Good morning. Good morning.
Welcome,
How
welcome.
we doing?
We're at the Halo World Championship in Seattle.
Heck yeah, we are here. It is Saturday. Technically, we're at day 3, but kind of day 2 in some regards. Looking like we got a great crowd here today. Shout out to everybody watching us online. We are here, Seattle Convention Center, downtown Seattle. I am Sketch from 343 Industries, joined by my friend Unishek. Welcome back, John.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Big thanks to our friends at Xbox, bringing the community stage. We have a jam-packed day of really fun stuff in store for everyone today. We're going to get things started with some Halo gameplay. We are doing a community playdate live, where folks in the audience are going to be able to come up here and participate. Unishek, break it down. What are we doing? What's going on?
So we are going to be playing on the winter update build with 2v2 Fiesta, playing the 25 on Detachment, a brand new map coming in the winter update. And the winner, all participants are going to get ice unicorns on their profile in Halo Infinite. We're going to give them, make sure they go onto the side of the stage and give their gamer tag, but they'll get ice unicorn rewards.
Yeah, so this is super exclusive. We do our online community play dates. It's a low odds, but if you happen to match with us then, so not that many people have this emblem. Also today we're excited, thanks to our friends at Astro, we'll have some additional prizes to give out to folks. So we're going to get the action started here in just a sec. I also want to reiterate what John said. You all probably know this, but we're very excited. Our winter update comes on November 8th. 2 new maps, one of which we'll showcase today. I'm not sure if you mentioned this, but Detachment, this is built from the ground up in Forge. This is entirely using our new Forge system, and this is just one example of the types of content and experiences that you'll all be able to make when you get the editor in your hands in just a few weeks now. So, Unishek, I think we are ready to get things started. We're going to need 4 people. We're going to come up. Unishek's going to pick our teams, and we'll get going.
We've got Tyler over here already.
All right.
So we need
Yep, Tyler, let's
right
have you
now.
come on up.
You were here yesterday early, so come on up. And then, let's see. Oh, there's a Master Chief who wants to come on up. We're getting the Master Chief. All right, so we got one more for this one. One more right in the front. You were here for a while this morning. Let's do it.
All right, let's get our players up here. We'll get situated. We'll find out your name and where you're from, and then we'll jump into this game of Fiesta on Detachment.
If you need any help, let me know. Cool.
Got it. Thank you.
Awesome. Sweet. Then if you want to just take that first one. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Welcome, welcome. Yes. What's your name and where are you from?
My name's Corey. I'm from Bath County, Virginia.
Virginia. Awesome.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
It's going good.
What's your name?
Nick.
Come on down.
I'm
Team
from
Sketch.
Alabama.
How you doing?
Welcome. Awesome.
Yes.
Thanks for coming. If you want to take a seat here. Oh
Come
my
on
goodness. What's your name and where are you from?
Welcome. Guys, go ahead and just take a second to check your controls.
My name
settings,
is Jonah.
please.
I'm from Missouri.
But try not to leave the lobby.
Thank you
or
for
mess up
joining.
anything else.
Awesome armor. If you want to join in, yeah.
John, that's a stacked team over
I
there.
know.
We got a Spartan in the house.
Feel honored in the presence of Chief.
I do want to give a shout out to all of our players. It's not easy to play on a stage in front of a live audience. Also, they have any headsets on, and a few of I know we at least have a couple mouse and keyboard players. We're making them play on a controller, so I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's go easy on them. We all know, though, in a game of Fiesta, skill matters, but I think the RNGesus matters even more. You don't know what you're going to get. If you're like me, you're going to get plasma pistols and Ravagers every spawn. Yesterday, we had some crazy matches. We saw 3-4 snipers in play, a lot of sword action. Remember, we had 4
plasma pistol kills.
We did.
We had a bunch of plasma pistol kills. People were desperate. They needed to get the kill, and they only had the plasma pistol to rely on as their secondary, and it ended up working out.
Couple Kong medals we saw yesterday too. Couple fusion coil slays. As soon as our players have their controls settings ready, we will jump into this action here. Cool. Got a thumbs up over here.
Thumbs up. You good? Cool.
We're good here.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead and load us in, Tyler. Yeah.
Also, a dynamic to keep in mind: our contestants are feet apart, so strategically, you're gonna kind of communicate to your teammate, but don't give away too much information.
Got to get some soundproof booths up here. Make sure there's no screen peeking or listening into your enemy team's callouts.
All right, we are loading in. You're also going to probably catch a glimpse of a couple new cosmetics. It'll be part of our 30-tier free battle pass, part of the winter update.
Reach inspired.
Reach inspired, also a little wintry holiday theme inspired. We got some ice and fire over here, and let's go Team Cobra.
This is our first look at Detachment here since we showed it off in the overview, actually. So our first raw gameplay here of this map. Ooh. Quick 0-2.
Yeah, Cobra, strong start there.
Let's see. I think I saw some cinder shots on that side, Brian. Oh.
Players just trying to kind of get a feel for this brand new map. Never been played on.
Ooh. Right there. Oh no. The cinder shots returned.
Brutal. We got double cinder shots happening over here on Team Cobra. Off to an early lead. Oh, we got a weapon drop over here happening. Here on the community stage, nothing is GA'd.
Go.
Everything's fair game.
Looks like that player might be trapped there. They might be able to get this kill. Oh, the grapple. The great escape. Oh no. Oh, someone's gonna hit something soon. Oh no. Cinder shot. Oh, going for the Kong. Oh, no. So close.
Almost with the Kong. Bonus
I
point.
appreciate the attempt for the Kong. Oh, sniper.
Oh! Wow. Frosty here, first thing in the day.
A fitting commendation.
As you can see on this map, we have the island that two players are on right now, and we've got cannons coming from both sides, both bases that go to the island, and island both to both sides. It's a new map kind of style that we haven't had in Infinite before. It is also the first map with a teleporter, actually.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Woo! Some clean BR shots.
I don't think you can't complain that all
Very
you have
nice.
is a skewer and a rocket. I'm sorry. That's not grounds for complaining.
Little game of cat and mouse right now as both teams try and find each other. Ooh! A nice trade. A skewer. Oh my goodness!
All right.
Way to victory. Another trophy for the party.
Two back-to-back skewer shots for both teams. Ooh.
Quite a lot of long sight lines on this map.
Ooh. Oh, that other team just took the lifts over. Oh. No! Ah. We see our first Mangler kill of the day here in Seattle on Saturday. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice. Ooh.
Oh, that's terrifying with that thing.
I'm seeing some decent weapons on this side. And some pretty good weapons on that side.
Yeah. It's pretty good efficiency over here. A lot of long-range weapons have been in play.
Ooh,
Oh, a
a
little courtyard
Voltru.
battle. Oh, the double.
Oh, I see a claw. He's using a claw setup on his controller over there. Uh-oh. It's a dangerous thing to see on the other side of the stage.
Cobra 5 points away now.
Such power.
Oh, no.
Ooh, there we go.
A great rocket shot. Oh. No.
Unishack, give
We're
us
going
some
to see our
coaching
first
tips.
teleport here.
Oh,
With
okay.
the fusion coil. Now on the island over here across the map. Ooh, might be able to go for it. Ah.
2 points. 2 points to win here.
Seen a great fight go down right in the center of the map. Oh, and I think that's
wow.
gonna
Let's
do
give
it.
up.
Uh,
GG's, everyone. Let's hear it
Cobra
for,
wins. Great
let's
game,
hear it
guys.
for both teams. All right, guys, why don't you come over here for a second? Let's have Team Cobra come over here real quick. Let's do a quick winners interview.
game,
guys,
guys.
congratulations. Real quick, first time ever playing Detachment. What do you think? Okay, let's have you look out this way, too, so everybody can see you.
I think it's really great. I mean, I like a symmetrical map, so that was good. And another one with a teleporter and multiple man cannons. I think we're going to hit some clips on this map when it releases.
I saw you hit some clips already, so I think you're well on your way. What about you, man? For other folks that are going to come up here and play, any kind of advice or tips you want to give to the next teams after now having played Detachment?
I think it's got a lot of good sport angles. If, you know, he was playing a lot of up close melee range spots, and I was able to try to back him up. But, I mean, I think it's good to cater to all types of play.
All right, well, I noticed great team comms between you two. A lot of good assists there. So also, before you leave, I want to send you each home with a pair of Astro A10s, courtesy of our friends at Astro. So there's one for you, my friend, and one for you. Thank you so much. Let's make sure we get your gamer tag, and thanks for playing. All right, Unishack's getting our next team up here. We will run this back. This is our community playdate live here at the Halo World Championships in Seattle, Washington. And we are playing Fiesta on one of our brand new maps called Detachment, coming out November 8th. This is built from the ground up in Forge. How you doing? Welcome. Why don't you tell us who you are and where you're from?
Hi, my name is Lacey, and I'm from Kansas.
Awesome. Welcome, Lacey from Kansas. If you want to go ahead and just take a moment to get your controllers, your settings the way you like them. Yep. Everything's been changed. So what about you? What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Brandon, and I'm from Kentucky.
Brandon, welcome. Why don't you go ahead also, please take a minute, get your controller set up the way you like it.
This is good.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad, man.
No, I'm just gonna see if that did it. Yep, that did it. And then I'm gonna go ahead and ask, what's your name and where are you from?
Hello everybody. I'm Tony. I am actually from the Puget Sound here over in Seattle. So, local.
Awesome. Thank you for coming. And then, what's your name and where are you from?
My name's Nathan Church. Trignate. I'm from Ohio.
Oh, Trignate, what? Okay, nice to meet you, man. Yeah. So once you get your settings all set up, just give us a thumbs up.
Yeah,
and
once
we
you're
can
ready.
dive on in.
Yeah, everything got changed last game, so we just got to go down the menu here and make sure. There's a lot of settings.
If you don't use bumper jumper, you are wrong.
No. Boo. Default till I die. No invert either.
Yeah,
All right,
no inversion.
we're good. You're
no
good.
inversion on the
All
stage.
right. Are you good? Uh-oh. I think you might have. All right. If you're good, leave it there. You good?
Cool.
All right. We're good over here, John.
Good? All right, you're going to be leader, so if you want to take us. And then, yeah, go ahead and hit play.
All right.
Awesome. Good luck.
Let's kick this off. It's Fiesta on Detachment. Game number 2. Looking for the Eagle team over there to kind of get some redemption.
Yeah. The last one wasn't as close as some of the matches we had yesterday. Yesterday was kind of, you could not have scripted it any better, though.
Yeah, it went right down to the wire, a little overtime out of the gate.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't know what you're going to get.
That's Fiesta.
You roll the dice.
Let's see. Loading in for our second match of Detachment.
Earn more kills than your opponents to win.
They got good weapons right out of the gate over here. Oh!
Off the cannon, off the respawn, across map, instant snipe. We might have a ringer over here.
I think these dual cannons are going to create a lot of clips.
Yeah.
Fun mechanic. Oh, nice.
Skewer's mine.
Oh. Oh.
Couldn't quite get the cleanup there.
Take cover, Spartan.
Ooh. They're surrounded by 2 swords. They're just running away. Seeing another person with a claw set up on this side of the stage now. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Oh! Nice double there. Close game out of the start.
Trading kills back and forth.
You're quite lethal with that. Such power.
There are a lot of good weapons down right there. Ooh. Got another trade.
Ooh, the double.
Hammer coming in clutch, getting 2 kills in a row right there.
1 point game.
Oh no, the disruptor damage had been dealt.
Yep. That damage over time finished the job. And we're tied up.
Oh!
The lead.
Always a little scary when you come around the corner to face a hammer. Oh, we got a sword and hammer battle. Oh! The grapple sword comes out on top.
There we go. Little revenge with that hammer.
Oh.
We're tied up at 10 again. Back and forth we go on detachment.
Seeing a little pincer movement action happening.
Yep. Ooh. Back and forth we go.
Oh my gosh. Another hammer around the corner.
In my sights.
Oh my goodness. That tool of destruction has got to be a hammer this game. Yeah, there's been so many hammers. Back to your back pocket. Oh no. Disruptor again! Claiming a second victim. Oh god. Oh. Let's see if anyone takes that teleporter. Oh, they're right by it.
Take the teleporter, Lacey.
So yeah, that teleporter takes you from one side of the map to the other. From inside to outside on the island. Ooh! Did someone call in an airstrike? And got a double kill with the rockets.
That was the right time.
Flashbacks to Narrows right there.
Eagle trying to claw back in this. 4 minutes. Oh, not this time. A hammer denied.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no, another hammer! We've got an island versus mainland showdown right now. Ooh! A skewer across the way.
Beautiful shot, Spartan. Top wall deployed.
Wow.
Good trade.
Nice drop ball there.
16 to 19 right now.
Yeah, you don't want to get stuck out in this grass.
Pulse carbine. Oh no. Players surrounded. Let's see. Oh, great use of the repulsor. Should be able to clean him up. Nice.
Tight game here. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. This could go either way. It's going to come down to the luck of the roll on those Fiesta spawns. Both teams doing a good job sticking together.
Yeah. I think they found someone. Oh no.
Oh, come around the corner. Surprise.
Diving in. Let's see. Might
Just
be
like
able to
that. We're
pull
tied
out-
up.
Pull out this.
Oh, no.
They trade out kills going 2 for 1. And we're tied 20-20.
Here we go. It's
140 on
getting
the clock.
intense over here.
It's getting much, much closer now.
We got 5 points or 90 seconds, whichever comes first.
Oh. See a potential Kong in the making. Oh.
Just a little game of cat and mouse going on right here.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's see. One down. Rockets coming into play at a crucial time in the game. Ooh! Great shots to the Stalker, but the Disruptor continues to prevail.
Lacey's been brutal with that, with the from the grave disruption kill. We are 1 point now separated. 45 seconds. Getting calls for a push over here.
Ooh.
Sorry, I gave away your strategy.
Oh, we're seeing a nice little flank. Oh no.
Oh no.
Might not get out. Oh, a rocket!
Oh!
And it, okay. 2 kills. I don't know. That might have done it.
I don't know. We need a miracle.
20
We need a miracle.
Let's see. Ten seconds. They gotta find him. Gotta try and get these 2 kills to tie it up. Maybe. Oh!
Good try.
25,
good games.
22.
Good games. Let's
Great
give it up
game.
for our players.
Eagles win.
Eagles are on the board. All right, if you want to head out this way, we'll get your gamer tag.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Great game.
Eagle team, why don't you come up front real quick? Let's chat. Unicek's going to pick our next 4 players. So, how you doing? Tell us what you think about your first match on Detachment.
I'll tell you what, it is a beautiful Forge map. It's actually insane how gorgeous that map is, and it's a lot of fun to play.
What about you? So, after playing Detachment, is there a weapon that really feels OP or that you really think might turn the tide for a future game that's about to happen here?
You know, I kept spawning with the shock rifle, and I was literally saying, like, if you have a distance weapon on this map and you're at that island at the far edge, you have a lot of views of the main map. So there's definitely a lot of open space, and I'll be very curious to see that with 4v4. Is it built for 4v4? Yeah, it seems like a good 4v4. So.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, guys. Before you leave, we also have an additional prize for you. Here you go, courtesy of our friends from Astro. Guys. Hello? Astros, anyone? Yeah, bonus prizes. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, GG's. Thanks, man. All right, we got our next teams up here. Let's go ahead and get your controllers set up. I have no idea what state they are in. While we're doing that, let's take a second. We'll get to know who our players are here. What's your name? Where are you from?
Aaron from Linwood.
Aaron from Linwood. Welcome. What about you? What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm August from Massachusetts.
All right. Welcome. What do you got over here, John?
All right, let's find out who we've got. What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Maddie, and I'm from Vancouver, Canada.
Vancouver. I think that's our first Canadian player on our playdate here.
We're good over here.
What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Caden. I'm from here in Washington.
Ooh, another Washingtonian. Once you get your settings all set up, go ahead and give us a thumbs up and we can get you loaded in. Good? Good?
All right, I think we're good across the board. We're good?
All right.
All right, let's take us in.
Load us in.
This is our 3rd match here on the community stage. It's the community playdate. I'm Sketch, joined by my buddy Unicek. We're from 343 Industries. We are playing on Detachment. One of 2 new maps coming out November 8th as part of our free winter update. This map was built from the ground up in Forge, and we cannot wait to see what the community is going to do when we unleash the power of Forge in just a few weeks. Here we go. First team to 25 or until time expires.
I'm hoping we get to that 25 as time expires like we had yesterday.
One
we had
can
a couple
only dream.
matches go down to the wire that were awesome.
Here we go, right off the rip. Mangler in play. We welcome the Mangler on the community stage. All weapons are welcome. No GA rules here. Uh-oh. We're going straight for a Kong, John. Here we go.
I'm seeing some pings come out. on this side.
These long sight lines make the Kong feel a little tougher on this map.
Ooh.
Target spotted.
Ooh. We got teams on the hunt right now.
Who is going to get this first kill?
Oh, there goes one.
Eagles on the board.
55 seconds in, we see our first kill go down. Oh, oh no! Out of ammo entirely. Ninja, no! Oh, almost, almost. See the Bulldog coming in, extremely clutch, but falls to the Needler. And we're all tied up, 2-2. Feels like both teams are trying to get a feel for each other right now. See how aggressive they're gonna play.
Yeah, it takes a little time to find
maybe.
each other. And then it escalates real quick.
Whoa, Mangler versus BR. And the BR comes out on top. Ooh, seeing some teammate weapon dropping over here, swapping out, making sure they're both fully equipped for the fight to come. Ooh! Oh my goodness. Rockets trade out with each other.
We've seen a lot of hammering today.
Yeah, seeing quite a bit of hammer gameplay, yeah. If you're playing those corners, playing those inside areas, nice and safe, it makes a lot of sense. You see another hammer come in right there. Kind of terrifying up here. You just hear the grapple. Oh! You hear the grapple sound. You're like, oh no, someone knows where I'm at. They're coming for me. Oh.
Red letter day indeed.
One player falls to the assault rifle. A potential Kong. Hammer versus hammer. Oh, and the Mangler comes out from a teammate to save the day. Ooh.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Nice execution. Quick body shot with the sniper. Clean up with the cinder shot. Ooh. A cinder shot Kong combo takes out that player. And now it's 10-7.
What a shot.
Oh no. Oh. Cannot quite get away. Seeing some great teamwork come out of our Eagle team midway through the match here.
Oh, with the repulsor right there.
Oh no. Oh, almost a Kong over the cannon. 19-9. Getting there, getting there.
It can turn quick. Just need a couple good weapon spawns.
Ooh. Seeing a mid-game controller settings adjustment. Always a little concerning, but they are in the lead, so we'll let it slide. Oh, it looked like it worked out. Oh, almost. Oh. Oh.
Enemy there.
Oh. A nice snipe. Uh-oh. 2 people. Might not get away.
There we go. It's been a bit. Cobra back on the board here.
Oh!
There we go.
Great plays there.
We need a momentum shift over here. Let's try to get something going.
Oh no. (19-11). Cobra has to do something right now to help bring them back into this game. Almost
Oh,
gets the
so
Kong.
close to that Kong.
Sentinel beam coming in clutch, but rockets are even stronger.
Thrusters obtained.
Ooh.
Rockets.
Oh. Ooh.
Whoa.
Nice repulsor jump rocket play.
That was well played.
Call. Killing spree.
Final kill here.
Eagle's just suffocating right now.
Style points potential.
Still haven't seen a successful Kong medal.
Ooh.
Oh, and just like that, right off the rip.
Nice
Well, let's
snipe
give it up for our
from
players.
the island. Good game, good game. Won your first map on detachment.
Well, thank you so
Yeah.
much. GG's, thanks for playing. We're going to have y'all exit down over here. We'll get your gamer tag. Make sure you get that Ice Unicorn skin. Thank you so much.
And if you guys want to go
check,
over to
yeah,
Brian.
let's talk to our winners. Come over here, guys. Congratulations. How's it feel to be up on main stage at a Halo World Championship event? Well, main stage to us.
Yeah, main stage to us. Feels pretty good. We just had some great team chemistry going through here. All lines were firing. We're just like simpatico completely. We just met.
That's kind of surreal. Are you sure you guys aren't plants? What about you? What's your impression playing for our new map detachment for the first time?
You know, from previews, I thought the map might be a little bit too big, but honestly, when you're playing it, everything really flows really well. It's really close together. It actually played really, really well for 2v2. I love how seamless the teleporter was when you jump into it and stuff like that. It just, you don't really notice it, and you're on the other side of the map now. So yeah, it's really fun.
Right on. Yeah, I think it's the first teleporter in Halo Infinite, right? So I'm sure we'll see a lot more once the community gets forged in a couple weeks. Before we send you off, we do have one last parting gift. Unishek, can you help me out with the assist here?
I gotcha.
And then, unfortunately, we are not going to have time to play a fourth match today. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. Congratulations again. Let's give one more round of applause, please, for all of our players today. Really appreciate everyone coming out. We have a lot more fun in store here on the community stage. I believe coming up top of the hour, we have Forge, right?
Live forging on the winter update build. So we're going to see 4 different forgers doing different forge activities. We're going to be watching them do their thing live as they try and build a creation in an hour.
Yeah, so you want to stick around for that. Also, we got a lot more great things coming later today. If you're here, anybody ever heard of Steve Downs and Jen Taylor by chance? They are in the house. Super happy to have them. They'll be here a few times today doing some script readings. We're going to actually play some Pictionary for some laughs and a couple other surprises. And also stick around for cosplay. I've seen quite a few Spartans already walking through the venue. Never want to miss that. So thank you so much. On behalf of myself, Unicek, everybody at 343 Industries, appreciate everybody coming out this weekend at Halo World Championships. By the way, don't forget, we got a full giant tournament happening right across the building. So have a great weekend here, and we'll be back soon on the stage. Thank you so much.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the community stage here at the Halo World Championship in Seattle. I'm Unishek, and I'm joined by Michael Shore.
Hey everybody, welcome. Good to see you again.
Michael Shore is our lead forge designer on Halo Infinite, and today we're going to be joined by 4 forgers as they do a live forging panel. So we're going to get to see what they can build in an hour. Gentlemen, you want to come on up?
Coming up.
And join us on stage. First, we've got Foge.
Ryan Bergstrom.
On the Forge team now, hired from the community just a few months ago, yeah?
Alex Rodriguez, Infinite Forges. Welcome.
Got some fans. Fan club. Got some fans. Connor Kennelly. Yeah, of the Forge team also. Yep. And then we've got Cliff Schultz from our multiplayer level design team on the Halo Infinite team. Oh. So today they're going to be doing a live Forge session. A few of them got started early. We've got each of them doing their own specialty. Ryan, you want to talk about what your specialty is today?
I will be deconstructing detachment and essentially showing you guys how uniquely you can use forge pieces, and yeah, you'll be able to see a lot of what goes into making a forge map.
So the inner workings of detachment, we're going to do a reverse engineer on this side, and then Infinite Forges. What are you working on?
Something pretty much. I'm just going to build you a scene, something that feels very Halo. My professional job is a level artist, so I'm just going to focus on environment here and build something that you guys go, wow.
Something pretty, yeah. And then Michael, you want to see what they're doing over there?
Yeah, over on this side we got Cliff Schultz. Cliff, what are you going to be doing today?
I'm just pushing some blocks around. No, I'm making a block out for this block that we're doing right now.
Cool. And then Connor is over here. Connor, what are you going to be doing today?
I'm big on scripting, so I'm going to see how far we can get into the basics of a Halo RPG, the first element of which will be the Boctagon. You're going to enter the room, fight some bots, and get some experience. I hope.
I heard the Boctagon. Is that? All right.
All right, if we could cut on over to Foge's point of view, I'd love to see him start breaking down detachment here. I saw you starting to pull apart a couple pieces. What are you looking at?
So the main thing here with detachment, I'd say the most obvious one is all these large wires going all the way out across into the map, outside the map. And from inside the map, it really forms this nice kind of shot of these cables that are going all over the place. And when you actually look at what this piece is, if you scale it all the way down to its normal size, you pretty much realize that it's only the size of a Spartan. But essentially, scaling things in unique ways, on different axes, allows you to really kind of push how big this piece can be and how it can actually be used in multiple different ways, rather than just its intended small wire purpose.
Scaling, one of the best features that we've brought over to Halo Infinite. You want to talk a little bit about scaling?
Sure. Scaling, it's new to Forge. It's one of the things that you'll see in other dev tools. It's just a core feature. It's allowed us to lessen the number of objects in the object browser. It just gives you a lot of flexibility. You just start with one object. You can scale it any way you want, from tiny to huge. Obviously, this is a great example. And you can change materials too. You could make that look somewhat differently. And so now we've got Cliff doing a block out. So Cliff, what are you thinking about right now? When you start out, what's sort of your goal with this?
For this one, I don't know. I'm having a lot of different things rushing through my mind. I'm kind of wanting to make a 2v2 city meets Hingham High type of vibe. Right now, I'm kind of wanting to make this water or using this water for a canal, or to kind of help to define the bottom of the map, and then have a bridge works across it. So yeah.
Cool. So do you kind of see the whole block out in your head and then just and then recreate that, or you kind of do a corner and then sort of improvise from there?
It depends. There's not a blanket statement for level design. Right now, I'm kind of just going I've been kind of tossing around something in my head the last couple days. Sometimes you can be thinking about it for like months on end and having a hole start to burn in the back of your head with what you're trying to achieve for a level. But right now, I'm more freeform right now.
Cool. Yeah, thank you. We've put a time limit on these guys, so already looking good though.
Infinite, I see you starting to get a scene put together here. We would call this a beauty corner. What are you first like going after as you start to lay this out?
I'm trying to just get the composition right, so I'm going to focus on pretty much framing the ring here, which is on the arid canvas, in this ring right here, and then get the warthog, basically, you know, like a chief pulling up to a little waterfall, and he explores, and you see the big, massive vista in the background. Something that's pretty traditional, but I focus on the big shapes first, try to get the composition right, and then from there, I start detailing. But since I'm kind of on a stricter time here, I'm just kind of grouping everything here prior, and then I'm taking all of that and just spamming it everywhere, but not spamming it. I'm putting it in specific locations just to make sure that I'm moving as fast as I can. So, yeah.
This looks amazing already. Like we're
really
like
coming together.
5 minutes in. Like ship that. That looks great. Hey, I wanted to say, like, if you have questions, we're trying to keep this kind of interactive. So there's people over here in this corner of the stage. While these guys are doing it, we'll try and field some questions about Forge or questions for them. So come on up, talk to Alex here. He'll help you out.
Ooh, looks like we've already got.
Yeah, we already have a taker.
We got
This is
got
great.
some takers.
Howdy, Cliff. What would be some things you would recommend for people starting level design or Forge in general? Whether it be like when it comes to blockouts.
Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
Specifically directing the question to Cliff or anyone on the stage, I guess.
Advice for new forgers?
Advice for newer forgers starting blockouts or starting maps in general.
Advice for new forgers, yeah.
First off, if you meet a guy named Squally DeBeans, don't listen to his advice, because he will tell you to delete his map. No, I mean, like, for new Forge, I'm trying to think now. I'm on the spot. Be open to criticism. A lot of times, I've been definitely fallen to victim here, but be open to allow your map to be criticized, and don't let your feelings get hurt from that, and take that feedback in and iterate and grow and keep growing. Because a lot of times I've seen some other individuals where it'll affect them and they stop. So that's going to be my best advice for a brand new forger.
That's sound advice. I agree with that.
Oh, we got quite a few
question.
takers. Yeah. Let's do it.
Hello. Will there ever be an opportunity to use our own custom materials and models, assets? Is that something that's even possible?
I think it's possible. I think it'd be a long way down the road. There's moderation concerns for that kind of stuff. I think modders are going to figure out ways to do that themselves. So there's definitely going to be a mod community that'll do that already. But as far as integrating that into the live product and what other players see, I think that's going to be something we need to think about down the road.
So I have a question from the machinima side of the community. Would there ever be a chance to place weapons on map with skins already on them so that we don't have to do the body actor shuffle where you have to make sure that this person has this weapon skin specifically so that they can play this character? Because for machinima stuff, you just dump the weapons in a corner and you have all the people spawn in the map, and then you grab the weapon you need and run to the scene. But spawning with the skins on would make that really, really easy. Any chance of Infinite's Forge having something like that in the future?
Customization. So the question is, can you have customization applied in Forge? That way you don't have to put customization on per character or per weapon. Okay.
I think it's kind of a tricky situation, right? Because players go through the battle pass and they earn that stuff, and that's the way they want to look. And then you get an experience, and now this experience is dictating that you're going to look a different way than you've chosen to represent yourself in the game. So right now that's not feasible. Longer term, again, if there's, if players want it enough, I think we can consider that, but we do have to take that kind of stuff into account.
Good question. Thank you.
Yeah, great question.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Want to take another?
Yeah, let's keep doing it. Yeah.
We'll give these guys a little bit of a
Yeah,
buffer to get ahead of the game.
All right, hi there. My question is 343 planning to host like forging competitions to add more maps into matchmaking? So like, kind of like 343 favorites, and then just so we can have more maps, or just even a specific playlist of just community curated forge maps?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be silly to not consider all of that, right? Some things are in the works. Some things are obvious answers, so we just need to get some time. We need to get Forge out in the wild so players can actually make the content, right? But yeah, all those are, I totally want to do those things.
We are going to have 343 recommended, similar to Halo 5 in the game as well. But we also, in Halo 5, we did a Forge competition, and we sent the winner to the Halo World Championship, actually. So definitely have done it before and would love to do it again.
Sounds like a great idea, for sure.
Hello again. So in the past, I remember there was like a Donkey Kong situation in Halo 3, and then I think I just remember these maps that there's a lot of non-phased objects, that there's a lot moving, almost as if it's like a tornado or it's a hill. I forget what the name of that.
Dynamic,
yeah.
With normal physics.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if we'll have a pluffer of those, and I have a fan that would love a yes or no, will there be invisible vehicles?
Invisible vehicles, longer term, those didn't make it, but obviously there's a high utility there, right? In terms of dynamic objects and normal, you do have a budget in the map. I think it's around 1,100 dynamic objects or something like that. But you will be able to change an object to dynamic, set its physics to be normal, and then it'll respond to whatever physics are going on in the map. Cheers.
Thank you.
Hi. So given with the new amount of tools, such as the node-based scripting system in this Forge mode, will the community be seeing additional tools on top of that, such as, for example, maybe a splitting tool to creating roads, paths, rivers, etc., or a live shader editor, anything like that?
We will be expanding Forge with specific tools and community-requested tools. I don't know if we'll ever get to a terrain editor. If you were here yesterday, you saw that was on my wish list. That in particular is a pretty massive feature. There's a lot of things that have to go right that you're going to put into that. But if there's, if players are making experiences that demand that, of course we're going to consider that. We just have to consider that next to all the other things that everyone wants too. Cheers.
Before we take this one last question, I'm going to jump over to Foge here, who said he's got something he wants to show us. So if we could jump over to Foge's screen, we can take a look at this reverse engineer of detachment.
Is he re-arting detachment?
So, when you're running past this wall, you see it as like a wall panel, but when you actually go and look at what the object is and you rotate it, you'll see that it's actually a pallet of hydrogen bottles flipped upside down, scaled in very odd ways to eventually get this odd-looking scaled thing, but it makes a very nice wall piece, and many of these wall pieces in the level are actually all these hydrogen barrels. So, and they're also hidden up here, kind of like piping in the ceiling, and it's just a very unique way of arting up walls, and then just simple decal adding to spice it up a little bit, and it's much better than a flat wall like that,
This actually reminds me, I'm always amazed with how forgers use the objects or abuse the objects in the object browser. There was a time in development, I don't remember if it was Argyle or Detachment, but Evan, who's one of our Forge content designers, was using he had taken a trash dumpster and he had squeezed it flat and he had put it on the wall. And our lead MP designer was like, this looks cool, but I can still tell it's a trash dumpster. So you have to change it. So it's funny when those things happen, and obviously we found another object that doesn't. Did you find the trash dumpster in it? Yeah.
Oh, you
you're
got
in
it?
trouble.
You got it there?
Evan's in trouble now. Yeah.
That's incredible.
So the feedback was ignored. That was on cue.
All right, I think we could go ahead and take the
Another
question
question?
we've got. Yeah.
Hi. If we could go back in time to the initial stages of developing Forge, what were some of the questions you asked yourself and your team that served as a guiding light, so to speak, when you're gathering the requirements to create this kind of software?
Yeah, it's a good question. So there was a lot of existing designs, or there's a wish list, right? I had a personal wish list. Tom French had a wish list. The designer before me had a wish list. There's dozens of community wish lists that we looked at, and we kind of looked at all those, looked at their kind of the bang for the buck. What do they bring to the experience? Are they a very specific thing that players want, or is it a more broad, useful tool? And then, of course, we put those in a list, and we figured out how expensive those are going to be to make, right? Some of these things, like I was saying earlier, like a terrain editor, that's a huge investment. And so, we only have limited time, right? So that was kind of our guiding light, is like figuring out sort of what we could do in the time that we had allotted that made the most impact to the tool, right? And then also making sure that the tool was extensible. So after the fact, in 2 weeks, right, Forge is going to go live. After the fact, we can go, okay, now we're going to add these things that we didn't have time for, or the things that the community wants. Cheers.
All right, I think we're due for a check-in. Michael, you want to see what Cliff is up to over there?
Yeah, let's
Cliff
see
and Connor?
where you at, Cliff. How's it going?
I'm going pretty good, just hanging out. Right now, I'm just drawing a lot of inspiration from Connor sitting next to me. So this is like really speaking to his inner spirit animal.
Some synergy here. It's looking like a cool corner. It's got the classic. It's got the 45 degree, the 90 degree, everything that you'd want from a Halo map.
Cliff, I got a question for you. Do you normally start with like symmetrical or like asymmetrical in mind when you start designing these maps?
Depends on the mode I'm wanting to do. So if it's CTF, obviously it's symmetrical. But if it's going to be like more of a Slayer or Oddball or King of the Hill or Strongholds, I will be more leaning towards that asymmetry. So,
thank you.
So Cliff, I got one question for you. How often, so we have edit, test, and play mode. How often are you switching between those modes to kind of polish the experience in this corner?
yeah, so test mode, since I'm in the early state of the block out, I'll be going back and forth in test mode quite a bit because I can be able to keep position my camera, understand my player height, and then move over to the other side of the map. But when I get more to it being close, I'm going to start paying spawn points, and then I'll go into play mode to see how everything feels. So if I have anything dynamic in it, if I have movable barrels or explosive or equipment or anything like that, that's when I'm going to be using the play mode.
Perfect.
And then what's Connor up to over there?
Yeah, let's check in on Connor.
Okay, Connor says he wants
Okay, he
5
wants
more
a little
minutes, so
more
we'll jump
time.
on over with Infinite Forges. I'm going to sit down with you and see if
Let's
I can
get
take a
casual.
look and relax a little bit and enjoy the view. What are you up to over here?
Using things the way I should not be using them right now. I'm using an energy effect to essentially create the facade of water and build a waterfall. So that's what I'm starting on right now. And you can kind of see the shot that I'm setting up a little bit with the Warthog right over here, you know, good old Halo. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just messing around with it.
That's incredible. Sorry. I wanted to
Seriously,
jump
this
in
is
and say that's
amazing.
incredible.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna mess with this right here. I don't know why that's not rotating. There you go. So yeah, use the Forerunner energy effect to get the base of what looks like water. And then I'm going to go over to energy again. We'll go to, actually we'll go to the liquid effects. We'll go 4x4, got a 90, flip that on its side. Get something that looks like water. And then I'll add some smoke effects to this and try to make it as believable as possible. We need a water plane. That's what we need, Michael. We need water.
What's that?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have put you on the spot like that. I'm sorry. We need water. That's what we need in Forge.
More.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's the first time I've heard that.
Is that the first time you heard that? All right. But yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna work on here. Let's see if we can get a steam fill effect in here. I think I gotta go to atmospherics for that.
Okay.
Yeah, he's put some fill steam up here. Add some. Oh, budget limit exceeded? Oh, please God, no. Add some down here. And it's starting to come together. Come back in a couple minutes and I'll show you it.
Sounds good. And I think Connor said he's ready over there.
So I'll walk
I might
around
just
here.
stay on the couch. This is really comfy.
All right, Connor, what do you got for us?
Okay, we got the first bits of this part of a RPG experience. So here's the idea. You'd be one player going around the map, and you would find little events around the world, and you could get experience or gold. And then you could spend it on weapons and do other stuff. So the idea here is you walk up in this area, and there's this octagon, and you step inside and fight some bots. But before we can put the bots in, we got to give you the reward for it. So I've got two script brains here. This first one is going to create a variable on every player called experience. So now there's just a number being tracked for every player that says, here's how much EXP you have. I've got a little custom event that will show us the experience whenever it goes up. And it's basically going to push a splash message to the player, and that's like the stuff you see in the modes, but it'll say experience and give you the number. And I'll demo that here in a second, and then that's how we create it. So that's one little function we made, and then I've got one other one right now which lets us give experience. So reward XP to player. It's going to get the player and how much experience it's going to get, and then it's going to go do the math on their variable. So we're going to go get the number, add it to the number we're passing in, and then we're going to set it, and then we're going to show the display so the player can tell they've gotten it. And I've got this little thing up here that's going to trigger off the script in front of us, and it's going to give us something from this global variable. Bear with me, this will make sense in like 2 seconds, but essentially, whenever I push the switch, I'm going to get some XP, and then later we'll hook it up to when we kill bots. And that value right now is 5. So if I go into play mode, and I go push my switch, ooh, hear that good noise? Experience, 5. When I push it again, I'm going to get 10 experience. So when we come back, I'll be spawning some bots. You're going to jump down in here, push that, and trigger bots, and fight them until you die. But every time you kill one, you'll get some experience. So you can play the events in this like mini game map as many times as you want. So hopefully we'll have something more to show here in a bit.
Fantastic.
That's incredible.
That is amazing.
Very nice work. Connor,
So
we
a couple
do
more
have a couple
questions.
more community questions. Let's hear them.
Hello, so I wanted to ask something. So specifically in Halo 5, there was location volumes, and those would change the gate team chatter. It would even change the stronghold names and even your radar name. I was curious if there's anything similar to where, like, if you ping, how does the ping decide on a Forge map what it will say?
Yeah, so we have locations. Yeah, name location volumes.
So they're still in, sorry.
No.
Are name locations still in?
Oh, they're totally
Yeah.
still in.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe, Ryan, can you show off one of those? And there's a long list of strings that you can choose from when you put in a location volume. And they're all localized. So if you use attic, I don't know, something like that, it's localized. So any player all over the world will know that when they ping that, someone's in the attic.
Awesome. Great question.
Yep, he found one right there.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryan.
So I have a question about the space canvas specifically. I was wondering if you guys would ever consider adding like zero-G physics to that canvas. I know that you can affect like how high the player jumps or whether or not an object is static, but if ever down the line you could have some sort of zero-G physics on that canvas specifically. And if not, what would you recommend for how to kind of simulate that in Forge?
So there's a question about adding different types of cameras.
Zero-G
Zero-G
on the
physics.
space canvas.
Oh, so yeah, right now you can set player traits via node graph, and one of those is there's the gravity value in there, and also how high players can jump. So you can also do that in custom games, I believe. So if you see things like Purple Rain is in the Social Slayer playlist right now, that's low grav with the Needler, for example. So yeah, definitely lots of possibilities there. Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you. Foge over here did say he had something else he found with some more barrels.
Yeah, so if it wasn't obvious already, Evan Coulson, the one who arted up this map, really loves, oh, that's the wrong piece, hydrogen barrels, which is very apparent. Oh, if I can grab it. This light fixture on the top here that goes all the way wrapped around the base, it's really just a giant scaled up hydrogen barrel crate that's originally this size. And another thing too is if you go outside, look outside the map here, you got this beautiful scenic satellites in the background, which are built into the background of the canvas itself, but as well as these other satellites, which, when you can't really tell from inside the map, but when you go outside, you break the illusion and they're kind of just floating there in the background. But to the player inside the map, it's completely unapparent that they are just floating out there in space. And another thing that's a fun one is this wall here that kind of gives nice structure to the support to the structure. If you actually look at it, it's really just this UNSC radar unit scaled all the way up to essentially just be a big wall that that's right here at this size, just ripped out into the back of the map.
This is so great to watch one forger tear apart another forger's map, right? I mean, this is what happens naturally, right? You all just share, and you're like, how'd you do that? And I did it this way. What's that? Cliff? Yeah. We're going to check in with Cliff. I'll get casual here. This is looking good. So now what are you thinking? You got a little bridge piece here?
Yeah, I'm trying to solve this part of the map and how it connects to the rest, thinking about sight lines where people are going to be mounting up, taking power positions, how do you counter them, what kind of items you want to start placing on the map, so forth.
Cool. No, it's nice to see how quickly these things can come together under pressure even. I like this little back route here. Cliff's always been a champion of trick jumps. His maps are kind of like, they always have really interesting and fun ways to get around the map using some of the more advanced player mechanics. Oh, it looks like we get another question. Yeah, if y'all have more questions, please come up. Happy to entertain them.
Yeah, I've always thought Forge is the most powerful level editor in any game on the market. And I look at this in Infinite, and it literally just looks like a development tool to me. So I was wondering, how do you guys tackle a balance between this being a fun tool that any average player can use to just make something funky in custom games, but how do you balance that with also making it an in-depth tool that like an experienced person who wants to create a complex map or level, how do you guys strike a balance between those two things?
That's a great question, and it's a delicate balance, right? Like, obviously, we kind of leaned into the complexity, not like, we definitely want to support the players who already know how to play Forge, right? And we wanted to expand the functionality. So in that regard, this is a little more complex, right? But I think, you know, you can open up a map like Argyle, right, as a new forger, and you can go, oh, I'm going to move some spawns around, or I don't like where the CTF, where the flag spawn is. You can like start to dabble using the forge maps, and then, you know, edit them and create your own experience from that. You know, maybe you could take Argyle and give the player infinite grapple, right, and then make the floor a kill, like a kill volume, right? And so now you don't have to recreate an experience or a map. You can just go, oh, the floor is lava, right? And I'm going to use, you know, repulsors or grapples or whatever to get around the place. And so I think there's a lot of functionality there, or freedom as a new player to kind of dabble. You can also just go and look and search for other players' maps, right? And open those up and go, oh, I'm just going to build on this. Like, that's kind of the spirit of Forge anyway, right? People make things, they make experiences, they publish them, they're public, and then you go and you look at them and you're like, oh, I'm going to add grapple to this, or I'm going to do this, or what if all the spawns were rockets or something like that. So I think that's sort of how we approach that problem. You know, obviously, as we move forward, we're going to try and figure out, you know, is it too difficult, or is it too easy or whatever, right? And find a good balance and try and index into how we can help players further. Yep, of course. Thanks. Great question. Where are we at? Connor? Connor, are you ready for us?
I don't have anything to show yet, but I can walk you through the start. So we've got this switch, and this switch is what we need to spawn the bots. Remember, you're going to jump in, push the switch, the bots will start coming in, and then you'll have to fight for your life until you die. So we've got this switch hooked up inside this brain here. When you push this switch, it's going to trigger a custom event called Start Boctagon Event. Woo! We've got a couple variables, whether or not the event is active, and then how many bots we want to spawn. And I've got a chain here, and I'm still filling this out, so you'll be able to see it here in a second. But when we want to start the event, I'm going to toggle the Boctagon active variable on so the scripts can know, hey, this is happening. Then we're going to start spawning the bots, and then play some fanfare. And then, simultaneously, we're going to be monitoring every player who dies. If the player is not a bot, the person who died, it must be our player. Therefore, we're going to turn the event off and stop spawning the bots entirely. So I'm still putting that logic in, but I think the cool part is like none of these custom events exist in NodeGraph before. I'm just naming them and defining them. So it's really, really powerful because I can really name it according to the logic I want, and it's way easier to read what's happening compared to in Halo 5 where you had to kind of just read all the stuff, get it all in your head and say, oh, I see what's going on. Ideally, this will help comment stuff out a little bit more. So I'm really excited, and hopefully we'll, well, what I'm going to do here is now I'm putting in the start spawning bots event. So essentially we're going to go down here and say, when we spawn event, go through the number of bots, and let's add a bot to the team. So I can pick what team they're on. I'm going to want team 2 because the player is going to be on team 1. And every iteration, we're going to spawn a bot. And we're going to wait a little bit of time just to stagger them so that they don't all come in at once. So let's maybe say 6 seconds. I think that'll be a nice ramp up. And yeah. We can test this. We'll see if I have a compile error, though. Okay, here's the moment. There's one bot in. Okay, I'm fighting. Oh my gosh, I probably should have made them ODSTs. But there, yeah, I got 5 experience for the bot. Oh, and I died. That was fast. Okay, so maybe ODSTs are a little higher level for me right now, and then we don't have a way to turn them off yet. So I'm gonna leave play mode, which will clean up my mess, so I can go keep working on the script. So when you come back, we'll have the bots in. It might be a little easier. Maybe I'll play with some player traits so I'm a little stronger. And we'll see how much experience I can rack up before I get overwhelmed. So let's see how this goes.
Love it. Good insight in how a designer thinks about an experience, too. So thanks, Connor.
So Foge over here had something that he spotted on detachment. Another pretty funny one.
This actually might have been the one that, Michael, you were originally talking about. I always thought it was this dumpster, but when you look at all these walls, I slowly realized that they are all very stretched out dumpsters.
There it is. That's the dumpster.
You know, you look at this and you just see a very flat wall, but when you actually go into the properties of it and, you know, you stretch it out, you know, that's roughly around right. make it super flat, and there you go. There's your dumpster wall that if you just scale it a little bit more, you'll get an identical dumpster wall with a nice, interesting texture that doesn't look remotely anything like a dumpster, I guess, besides this nice little waste management thing that you might want to cover up like that or so.
And no one would ever know.
Yep.
All right, I think we got
Couple
two
more
more
questions.
community questions.
All right, so it's kind of like a double whammy question. So can you prefab scripts so you're able to move them across worlds? And then the other question was more or less for Connor. How would you recommend people starting to get into the scripting system that you guys have shown off so far? Just as like a base level, just dipping their toe in, I guess.
So
Cool.
first question is scripted brain prefabs, correct?
Yes, you can make a prefab. You can attach a script brain to it, and you can share with other folks.
Nice.
And then, yeah, for Connor, some advice for beginning node graph users.
So I think just on the prefab thing, yeah, just to be clear, you can prefab any scripts that you have and bring them to new maps. If you wanted to play the Boctagon on Ryan's map over there, or, well, the one he's deconstructing, you absolutely could. So yes, that's totally supported and intended. That's how we want you to make it easy to share scripts. I think the two ways to get into scripts, I think try to find like one little mechanic you want. You're like, hey, I want a door that opens, or I want a loot crate where I like open it and it gives me a weapon. Or, and just grants it when I push this switch. Like, try to pick one thing you want to do. There's already a lot of Halo YouTubers out there who are using the leak builds to make some really good stuff. And once it comes live, I think we're going to see even more of that. So watch your fellow creators and honestly, just try something really small. And I think things that are really easy are giving weapons to people and doing damage to objects, like blowing up somebody's warthog. So that would be my first thing, is always try to start with blowing it up.
It's good advice. And also, you'll be able to create scripts and share them, but that also means you can search for them. So if you're like, I want to make an elevator, there's probably someone out there that's made a prefab that does that, and you can probably just search for it and find it.
Cool, and then we got another.
Again. I just have two. One really easy. Will we ever get the enemies from campaign as bots in Forge?
Campaign AI. We talked about this a little bit yesterday.
We talked about it a little bit yesterday. It is top of mind. I can't talk about that right now, but we've heard the requests, and yeah, we'll see where we go with that.
The other one is scripting client side or host side. When it's ran.
It is scripting client side or host side.
Yeah.
Let's
let
go
the
to
scripting
Connor.
expert answer that one.
It is mostly server side. So, and basically what that means is you can play this in customs. It's not just something you can do by yourself. This will run in custom games on top of whatever else the mode is running.
Is the syncing kind
There you
of you never have problems with desync with stuff going on? Is it pretty stable? Like, it doesn't often desync, or does it line up on per tick? Like, how does that work?
Going back to the expert.
Yes, that's why it's server side. So where you may run into issues would be if you want to move something into another player. That's when things can get a little iffy. But everything else that runs on the server is going to be good, essentially. So the more moving bits you have, the more chances you have for the client and the server to get out of sync. But if you want to give weapons to players, if you want to do stuff with game mode logic, grant points, zap a warthog with a bolt of lightning, like, that's all on the server, and that means it's going to run in sync with the rest of the game.
Cool. Thank you. Another great question.
We got another question.
One more.
Yeah. So let's take one more and then kind of wrap up with what they've got going.
All right. Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Good.
When building new maps, how do you decide what game modes can be played on them? Like, currently we don't have like capture the flag on Aquarius, or not Aquarius, capture flag on streets, or like one flag on streets. You want to have oddball on Aquarius. Like, how do you go in deciding what can be played on certain maps, or when building a new map, what wouldn't really work on that map?
So I think the question is like, how do we decide what modes go on maps? Is that so that kind of comes about naturally through playtesting. You know, there's obviously the LDs and the designers have a lot of experience in playtesting. They kind of know what's going to work for one thing versus another. But then through playtesting, you know, we set these maps all up for the core modes, and we just test them, and we set them up as best as we can for what we think is going to work. And some things end up being super great, and some things are like, that's okay, right? And so, you know, the golden modes, I guess, you know, usually it's Slayer and CTF, which are the gold modes, but sometimes a map ends up being really, really good for strongholds, or, oh, this is perfect for oddball, right? And so it's a little bit of luck of the draw based on the geo and, you know, just the sandbox and what's going on. But it's kind of organic. It's a little bit of a black art to kind of understand what's working, and, you know, you end up with maps that are really good for some and maybe okay for others, and that's good, and that's fine.
We usually take the best and put them in matchmaking. Yeah.
Exactly.
But all maps can play all modes, typically.
Cool.
But Foj, I know you said you wanted to take a look at the art on this map a little bit, some of the details that were added on detachment here.
Yeah, so you may notice all these details on the grounds, all these signages on the walls. These are decals, and decals are your friend. You know, without these, you're essentially just kind of looking at a phased red wall or a blank. You know, let's select all these here. You know, it would look like that. Kind of boring, not too crazy, but, you know, let's undo that, and boom, you know, you suddenly have a much more detailed floor, all the decals around the map, like, you know, here's another good one. This would just be a blank, plain gray wall, but it adds kind of like a experience where it kind of feels like the map is more than just geometry or something explicit. It's got a feel to it, so it makes it almost feel like it would exist in real life.
Very cool. Thank you for that. And then, Infinite Fortress, are you ready for us to take a look? Do you want a little more time? A couple more minutes?
Maybe we do him last. Give him just a couple more minutes.
Okay. All right, we'll give him a couple more minutes if you want to take a look over on that side, Michael.
All right, Cliff, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Yeah, so I think what I want to make up here is, this is where classically, like, the overshield would be mounted up on. So I'm like trying to make like an area where you grab the overshield, but you have to go to the lowest part of the map. And I'm trying to like also like when you're fighting out of it, like what are the interesting ways to like make decisions? Like I can either push back to the map and take shortcuts, but I'm having to fight up, or can I be able to decide to take a little bit longer of a route and do a jump up so kind of have like an even fight, take out the enemy and then advance forward. So I can continue like having to climb up to the map to get a power position, trade off to get power items, and then, you know, keep cycling through.
That's a fun loop for sure. That's looking great. Are we ready for Connor? The Boctagon.
I'm ready for it.
I can barely say that word.
All right, the final form of the Boctagon for today's demo. So we've got everything put together. I'll show the script really quick, actually. So just remember, when we click on this script, when we click on that button, there's a reference to the script, and when it gets interacted, it triggers our Start Boctagon event. That's now going to go down here. Anytime we subscribe to an event, we got the same name here. Flips it over to active, starts spawning the bots, and then it plays the Boctagon fanfare. So you guys saw that last time. So I've now got those in there. When we start spawning the bots, we're going to iterate through the number of bots we want to spawn. We're going to add them with Marine difficulty this time. I've learned my lesson. The humility is there. And we're going to put them on another team. And then I buffed up the time it's going to take between the bots because they were kind of kicking my butt too fast. And then we're also going to trigger the bot fanfare. And that one down here is just going to use another splash message. And we're going to say, survive the bots. And that'll kick up for 5 seconds. So I come up to this event in the world. I jump down and enter the ring. I'm going to pick up a weapon here.
Crispy shots, Connor. Very clean.
Much easier with a battle rifle this time.
And all this is giving you
Uh-oh, there it
experience?
is. Okay, so I got 15 experience. Now, the thing is the thing I want to show is my experience carries over, right? This is a variable I defined, so as long as I don't leave play mode, I keep it. So if I do this again, oh, one of the bots lived. Move them. But if I kill another bot, you can see that my experience has continued on.
Awesome. Yeah, sorry, we got to wrap it up soon.
That looks great, Connor. Infinite Forges, you want to take a look at your map real quick because we are running short on time. It's looking real nice.
Well, can we tell him what happened?
So we did have a little technical hiccup, so he did restart, but it is looking very, very nice. So let's take a look at what he was able to do with a even shorter time frame than we had already anticipated.
So, yeah, I had a technical difficulty. I had to restart a little bit. But, yeah, you could see that there's just so many foliage options and the trees and overall the skyboxes and everything. I mean, this is on Arid. The ring, having it broken, I just think is gorgeous. Really good choice. The Forge art team did a great job. And, yeah, you know, just like a traditional Halo type of shot within 10 minutes. Nice. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you doing some speed builds or deconstructions here today on the community stage. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us for our live Forge demo. First time I think we've ever done that, so that was really cool.
First time for sure. And let's give it up for these guys.
Yes, thank you.
They did a lot of great work under pressure. It's not easy to be up here, so thank you to the Forgers.
Cool. And thank you for the excellent community questions. Everyone, thank you so much for watching online as well. Hopefully you continue to tune into the community stage here or the epic action going over on the main stage. Thank you so much, and we will see you all for the next segment coming up soon.
Thank you.
How's everybody doing this afternoon here? Yeah? All right. Well, welcome. My name is Sketch from 343 Industries. Really happy to be here. We are at Halo World Championship. It is a lovely Saturday in Seattle, Washington. We have got some of the best Halo players in the world battling it out. But today we are going to have a battle of a different sort. This, I always wanted to be on main stage for a Halo World Championship. I thought it'd be awesome. I didn't quite think it'd be Pictionary, but here we are. So we are going to have a little fun game today. We're going to play Pictionary with some special guests. We're also going to have two folks in the crowd come up and join us. So without further ado, I want to introduce and bring up our guests today. Let's get our team situated. So if I could have my folks coming up. First up, here we go, everyone. You know her. It's Jen Taylor. I don't know what happened. All right, Jen, welcome. Grab a seat. Next up, let's come out on the other. Let's go on the other team. The one and only Steve Downs. Give it up for Steve. And we also have two friends here from 343 Industries. Please welcome Sean Barron, head of Halo Infinite's live service. Sean, welcome to the party. And then, of course, you probably know this guy. He's been around for a while, but 343 Industries head of creative, Joseph Staten. Come on down. All right, now, folks, before we get started, we have one more empty seat. So, Joseph and Sean, no pressure. I need you each to pick one more teammate to come up here from the audience and join you. So just look around.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Pick whatever you want to do.
I can't draw real good, so who can draw real well? Oh, you look very enthusiastic as an artist. Come on up. Steve, are you feeling,
Awesome.
Are you feeling good about that? All right.
I trust your judgment implicitly. Come on up.
All right, Sean's got his teammates. So let's have our teams get settled. I want to go over the rules real quick if you're not familiar with Pictionary. We're basically going to take turns. Each team has 30 seconds to correctly... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm blocking you. We almost had a problem. Each team will have 30 seconds to correctly guess the item, the clue that their teammate is drawing. Now, you in the audience and everybody watching at home, we're going to let you see the clue. I have to ask, please, no cheating. Let's not help out here. This is a serious, serious high-stakes competition. So please do me a solid, no cheating. Before we get started, do y'all have any questions at all?
How do we do this?
How do we do this, Steve? You're going to learn, right? Trial by fire. We're just going to throw you in. We got hot mics up here, too, by the way. Hot mics. My last rule, let's keep it clean. These are all PG cards. Everything in here is Halo-related. That's it. All right, are we ready?
All right.
Steve, we're going to have you start. We're going to start. So I'm going to show you your card, and when you're ready, a mysterious timer that none of us can see will begin counting down for 30 seconds. And your team's going to try to guess the answer of what you're drawing, okay? You can't say anything. It's just you and that pad of paper. All right, you ready?
Steve,
you can't say anything.
We got you.
It's the power of the pen. All right? All right, Steve, are you ready?
All right.
All right, let's start the timer. Go.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, I'm with you, Steve. Yeah. Cupcake.
Soldier.
House.
Marine.
I'm going to go with Master Chief. I'm just going to throw a
Oh,
guess out
we
there.
got it!
I just wanted
Right
to make
off
sure
the
that
bat.
was... Thank you.
That was too obvious.
Yeah, see, I knew because of how tough the smile was right there. Just
can see
faceless. Yep, I got you.
I thought that was a piece of pizza at first, but nice job.
Joe, what was the first clue, though? I mean,
Well, I figure it was either a Mario character or the Master Chief. One of the two. It had to be one of two.
Okay, Jen, it's going to be your turn next. I'm going to show you your clue. Carefully, I can't let anybody else see it, though. This is a little awkward.
Okay.
All right, you ready? All right, start the timer.
Take your time with this one, guys. Just take your time.
Cortana.
Ah!
I'd like to register a complaint with the referee.
Yes, thank you.
Because this is going in a very specific direction.
I see it. I can see it. All right, that was good. That was good. All right, sorry. Let's
We might be able
Let's-
to reuse bits of the paper, but I don't know.
Nah, we'll
Go
see.
clean.
Let's just keep going here. We'll go clean sheets.
How are you feeling?
Joseph,
you
you gonna go up next?
Oh wait, you wanted me to go next? What's your order?
I don't care. Y'all determine.
Are you feeling it? All right, go for it.
You're feeling it? All right,
Go
come on
back.
up here. I'm gonna show you your prompt. You ready?
Oh, okay.
Oh. All right.
I didn't see. I didn't look.
I know. Let's be
No, no,
honorable.
Okay.
Okay.
No, me, I played
You
with
ready?
Joseph. Yeah, all right.
All right. Start
He's
the
a
timer.
cheater. A pillar of autumn. No, just kidding.
The Arbiter.
All right. Okay. Yep. I like it.
Okay.
Elite. Sankili.
Grunt.
The Arbiter.
Oh.
Brute.
A very mad.
A Brute.
Oh,
A Brute.
yeah.
We got it.
It was the shoulder. It was the pauldron. That was quality. Yep.
Well done.
All right, Sean, your turn. We got
I
2
like
to 1
these
if we're keeping
guys.
score at home. All right, let's show Sean his clue here. Well, they can't all see it.
Sean,
They're good.
take your time walking back to the board. That's fine. Just burn the clock.
Come on, Sean.
No, you can draw anything you want. You just can't draw letters or numbers. Ready? Go.
Oh, I can't even see it. What's
Banshee.
happening?
They can't see. They're looking at Sean's back.
It's a little ghost. And it's Pac-Man.
A ghost. She got
Ghost.
yes, right there.
What was it?
That was perfect.
These are too easy.
I played Pac-Man.
These are too easy.
That was my game. Mrs. Pac-Man.
That was cheating. But
that was actually quite good.
It wasn't
All right.
cheating. It was good. I was like, I can't draw a ghost.
I'm gonna drop my cards. Joseph, can you help me flip, please? All right. No peeking.
No.
All right, Joe.
All right.
No one look. All right, you good?
Ready?
Joseph, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, go.
Hi, Charity. Elite.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, we have a bug. We have a. All right.
Yeah.
Take
While
it on,
you're at it.
Take us home, Joseph.
Wonderful. Fantastic.
That didn't make it any better, by the way. That made it worse.
That's good dental hygiene. All right. Is it your turn? All right. Let me show you your clue. So far, this has been much easier than I thought. All right. Here we go. Ready? All right. Take your marker. If you don't mind, just flipping that page over.
Bring us home. Bring us home. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, okay.
All right, are you-
I hope so.
You ready? Go.
That's a warthog.
Warthog.
Oh.
Wow.
I rode in a tiny warthog yesterday.
I
Where
saw
is
that.
it?
You did. Where? Oh, we used to. It's gone now. Oh, it's behind there. There it is.
Oh.
Yes, the warthog.
I mean, I got in it.
All right. It's back to Steve. This is going easy.
I just like to say, you guys have some strong perspective game going on here. This is some next level Pictionary. It's very impressive.
I think Sean being left-handed is actually a detriment. We had a little bit of a blocker
Yeah.
there. It's pretty hard to see. You might want to think about that.
I'm right-handed.
Oh, well, you had your body shielding your team, though, you know? All right, Steve.
Wait, did you go? You didn't go.
He went
Yeah, he
before
already
did
went.
the
Oh,
brute.
he did?
We're
Oh.
tied
Ben did
up.
the brute,
It's
yeah.
3-3 right now.
Yeah,
we
did
are
the brute.
fully tied. All right, Steve. It's getting a little harder, maybe. You know this. You know this.
All right, Steve, I believe.
You
I believe.
ready,
Let's go.
Steve? All right, go.
Yep.
Plasma grenade.
Plasma grenade. Yep.
Target.
Target and reticle. Scope. Sniper scope. Bullseye.
Slip space.
Slip space rupture. That's pretty good.
Slip space rupture, yeah.
Oh,
no,
time
that's
is up.
not-
All right, do you want to steal? You got this?
Can we try?
You get one guess.
I think it's 343 guilty spark.
Oh, the steal!
I'm sorry.
The steal!
I'm sorry.
Steve, I see
That
it.
is
I
quite
see
strong.
It. I can
That
see
is-
it. I see it. Yeah, it's very obvious to me.
Steve, that's awesome.
All right, I think
The best.
that puts this team. You guys are in the lead, right? All right, I'm not keeping score. I hope somebody else is. All
We're
right, who's
winning,
up from over
Joseph.
here? Are we back to Jen?
God, I'm in so much trouble. Okay. Well,
All right.
Oh, this is This just happened to come up. Great. Thank you, Sean. All right, Jen. Here we go. Go!
Halsey?
There's only like 2 females in here.
Dun 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 dun.
I believe the correct answer is Dr. Catherine Halsey.
We'll allow it. We'll allow it.
How about half a
I
point?
think you should hire me to be an artist for him. I mean, they're getting it.
It could have been the weapon. There was like a 1 in 3 shot.
You know what the fundamental difference between Cortana and Halsey is, Jen? Is that Halsey has arms and she's got to frown all the time. She's got to frown all the time.
All right. I think we're up to you now?
All right, you got this.
Would you mind helping me with the pad? Just flip it real quick. Okay. Oh, almost let them see the clue for the steal. Here you go. Don't anybody see it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I like it.
You're shook. All right, you ready? Go.
Okay, yep. Yep. Atriox.
Whoa!
It's the art. It speaks to you.
Wow.
It's
You
amazing.
guys are blowing my mind.
I just want to say, I feel like I did such a good job of picking our partner. This is amazing. You're doing wonderful. This is great.
Yeah, good select.
Yeah. He's a concept artist at 343, right? And it's a plant. All right, Sean. I believe this team's still winning. I've lost track.
That is a really good Atriox, by the way. That's good.
Hey, PG show. PG
I think
show.
I'm too close.
It's the,
I'm
it's
not
the
kidding
beard.
you.
It's the beard that sold it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think the difficulty spiked. All right.
Gonna move to C.
Can you move to C? Or whatever
Oh,
y'all
he's
need.
got it.
You can.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
ready? Go.
Moa.
It's a dinosaur.
A jackal.
Yes.
T-Rex. He's dead. He's extinct. He is.
Oh, I think I know. I think I know.
Grave Mind.
Oh!
What?
Dang!
Yes.
What?
Yes.
I mean, Sean technically did write some letters.
Oh, wait.
That's right.
Oh, wait.
I don't know. What is the
Flag
crowd
on the
think?
play.
Whoa! Tough crowd. Tough
Flag.
crowd.
Flag on the play.
I'm keeping receipts.
So we don't get the point? Yeah, no match XP for you, says
Sorry,
Sean.
I don't know, Sean.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right.
Seems like maybe that's a no, Sean. Sorry. It's a good effort.
All right.
It's a cute dinosaur.
Sean, aren't you left-handed?
Yeah, it was a good T-Rex.
Isn't
I
he
liked
left-handed?
it.
He said he's not.
Are you you're not left-handed? No. Oh, I thought you were going offhand. That's pretty good. All right. Here.
Yep, got it.
All right. I think that tied it up, I believe, now, right? We're tied up. All right, Joseph. Don't anybody see this.
Oh, my God. All right.
Ready.
All right.
Ready.
All right, go.
Pelican? Drop ship?
The,
Pillar of Autumn.
yes.
Oh, wow.
That's what I was going to say. What was it? The Pillar of Autumn.
Pillar of Autumn.
We even got the buzzer in. Sorry, Sean. All right, that was a good one. Good guess there. Good synergy happening over there. All right, who's up over here now? Where are we back? Oh, you're up. All right, come here.
I feel like we should introduce.
Did we not introduce?
No.
Y'all didn't introduce your teammates? Well, let's
We
take a
didn't
quick
introduce?
intermission. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Alex, and I'm from Kentucky.
Alex from Kentucky. Let's hear it for Alex.
Where?
I'm Ben from California.
Ben from California. All right, Alex, do you remember your clue? All right.
All right, Alex.
Proceed to your pad. Thank you, Joseph. The best Vanna White in the business.
Okay.
All right, ready? Go.
That looks like another dinosaur, a T-Rex. It's a
Jackal.
Yes. Sean's back.
I like the
Sean's
Mohawk.
back.
Let us know.
Jackal, just like Joseph.
All right, we back to Steve?
Respect, Sean. That was good. I'd like to say these are starting to get a little harder, I feel, as we go on. Yeah.
I tried to have a little bit of a difficulty
Okay.
ramp. We'll see. No
right.
promises.
Okay.
You got this? All right. Go for it, Steve.
We're here for you, Steve. Yep.
Marines.
Marines, yep.
The Covenant. Grunts.
Whoa! Steve, will you sign this for me? No, for real. All right, we'll give that away.
right,
We'll give that
nice.
away later. All right, we're back over
Well
here.
done.
Jen. Ooh. Sorry, I didn't know what order.
Do the words. I believe in you. You got it. You got it. Smile. Boat. The
It's a
Ark.
ship.
The
It's a
Ark.
ship.
The Ark. Ark of the Covenant. The
Hey.
Spaceship?
Is it Ark?
No talking.
Is ocean, sea, boat, ship. Ship.
The Infinity
The
ship?
Infinity.
Whoa!
What?
Wow! Infinity.
The Infinity, Joseph.
How in the hell
Wow.
how do we get infinity
Yes,
out of
there
that?
we go.
That's very good.
Would the Infinity symbol have worked?
It's okay.
That was awesome.
I'd like to take a little break. Can you just talk through the thought process there? Because I really
Yes,
want to
indeed.
I want to get inside the strategy of that.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly how it
Oh,
went.
the Infinity. Oh, got it. Okay, now I got it.
Whoa,
I'm
yeah.
slow. I'm slow.
The ship.
The
The ship. All right,
I was
we're
like,
back.
that's a really high concept for.
The
Later-
infinite space of the sea.
We'll give away this Joe Staten autographed ship drawing when we're done here.
All right, Ben's up.
Who's up? You're up over here.
Yeah.
Ben's up. Okay. He's confident. Ben's
Okay.
got this. Ben's
I like
got
it.
this. Ready? Go.
I-
Ooh,
grapple shot.
Oh,
unbelievable.
easy.
You guys are unbelievable.
Ben makes it so easy. I just.
Grapple shot.
That's great.
Is now the time I let them know? Yesterday I found out you're a storyboard artist by trade.
Really? Oh, perfect. Amazing. What? Now you're
You didn't know that.
No, I didn't know
You
that.
didn't know that. All right.
So's Jen.
Yes.
Yes, clearly I am too.
Who's up? Sean, we're back on you.
Alex, what do you do?
I'm a freelance commission artist online.
Oh,
So we have two artists up here. All right.
all right.
Ringers.
343, grab him.
Please.
You got
Alex
this.
is ready.
By the way, Sean, nice entrenched jacket, by the way.
Nice. Nice.
All right. Ready, Sean? Go.
Drop shield. Ability. Shield. Oh my God.
Can we do a quick consult here before we do a
Sure,
guess?
you can have a quick consult. You get one guess to steal.
Ben, you want to take this one?
Drop wall.
Drop wall!
Drop shield didn't count.
Sorry.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
To be fair, we changed that name so many times
know,
during development.
right? We
We
did.
could have been like 14 different answers.
I actually wrote the first clue wrong
Yeah.
and then had to have them redo it.
Yeah.
So, yep,
All right.
I'm right there with you.
All right.
All right.
Is it me?
Anybody keeping score out there? I don't know what's going on, but we're having fun.
No,
so.
that's my fault.
All right. I don't know. You're up, Joseph?
Should have just drawn the
All right.
logo.
Yeah. I got what it was. I just couldn't remember the name. I couldn't remember if it was shield or wall.
You got this. You got this. Go!
Oh, Needler.
Steve got one. There we go. Oh, we're going to have a candy intermission, apparently. Okay, what do we got? We got some. Is this for our guests or for our audience? Oh,
This
Fiedler.
the glory walk is new
Fiedler
here,
and
Steve,
audience.
isn't it?
Take some trolleys.
Need some glory.
Take some trolleys.
Can we give some trolleys away?
Yes, please.
All right.
Feel free. Just
Here, you should feel
eat
free
them,
to keep
chuck
Would you
them,
like
whatever
my
you want to do.
trolleys? Okay.
Anybody out there need some trolleys? Whoa, heads up. We got to give them a heads up first.
And
All right.
You don't need to throw your trolley. Is there anybody who wants a trolley? All right.
And they're throwing them back.
That is not. That is trolling. Trolling. All right.
All right, so we're back over here.
Yep.
I don't know whose turn it is.
Oh, it's me.
It's you?
Alex.
Alex, all right, come here. Let's see what we got.
Oh yeah, that's good etiquette, Jen. I'll flip
Alex
over.
says this is going to be pretty easy. You didn't see that, did you?
No.
Okay.
All right.
It's going to be
You
pretty
got it,
easy,
man.
Alex
You
says.
got it.
Ready, go.
You got it. It's, Magnum? No. It's
Oh wait. Yep.
looks like a weapon, a gun of some sort. Something moving. Bow
Yep.
tie. Where? That's a.
Joseph's got this.
It,
3, 2.
Oh.
Uh-oh, the foghorn means no good. We ready
Do you
to
want
steal?
this one? I was pretty sure that's a spanker. I'm pretty
That's
sure
a
that's
spanker!
That's spanker.
Oh, it is. You did a good job. Oh. Oh. I am sorry.
I tried to draw the ammo count.
No, that's not. It's again not you.
That's
me.
not you. That's
Sean
Sean.
set a bad precedent. It's not your fault.
It's my fault.
Okay, we're over here.
Always.
Yep. Then again, I think. Yep. Oh wait. Oh, we're back to
We're
Steve.
back
Sorry.
to Steve.
We've gone around the
Ooh,
horn.
Okay. I'm sorry, Steve. I'm sorry.
I feel like Steve's on a roll at this point.
This one's a little.
Oh.
You got this, Steve. I believe it. Take a moment if you need to gather your
All right.
thoughts.
Shaw Fujikawa Translate Drive.
All right, let's start the timer.
right.
You're on the clock, Steve. Go.
All right.
Also, we gotta keep it PG though. Are they?
Yep. I'm feeling it. The Prophet of Truth.
Yap yap.
Yap Yap. Yeah. The
Mr. Bill. Mr. Bill.
That was a tough one. Does this team want to take a moment to consult for the steal? Sorry, Steve.
I'm gonna guess King of the Hill.
Not a bad guess. The guess was King of the Hill, but the foghorn means
that
no.
is a good guess.
Audience, y'all see the prompt, right? It's a hard one. It's the Covenant.
Oh.
You see it
No,
now?
that's Mr. Bill.
That's very high concept, Brian.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, that's
all I
hard.
said was they're Halo related, and they're gonna get harder.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's
Oh, right on cue.
there's an elite. We have a Covenant in the audience. Let's give it up for the Covenant. All right.
All right.
Who's Jen? Oh,
Jen,
okay.
yeah.
Sorry in advance. All right, yeah, come over here. I don't trust Joseph.
Oh God.
There you go. All right. Go.
UNSC.
UNS crowd, army.
A squad? Silver team.
They're
red
not
team.
human. They are human. They're not human.
Elites. The banished.
Elite commander.
Yay!
The
Oh,
banished.
Alex got it. The Banished. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. It looks like 5 Cortanas to me, or 5 Halseys.
That was amazing.
Or
I
5
just kept
Dr.
going through
Halseys.
the groups. Eventually you'll hit it.
That has to be worth 2 points.
Yeah.
I would argue. Who's
Has to be worth 2. What does the audience
Who's keeping
think?
track
Bonus
here?
points for that? 2 points? Sure,
Yeah.
why not? We'll give him 2 points.
Yeah!
All
Joseph,
tied up.
I saw you lean in because Jen was really close to breaking the rules there. You were getting a little verbal.
It's okay.
We'll let it slide this time.
Can you pantomime?
Pantomime?
We're not allowed to pantomime.
I don't think so.
I think we can
That's
point.
that's like charades. We're playing Pictionary.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I would
All right.
love to see Joseph charades yap yap.
Next year. All right, who's up?
2 words. Sounds like.
Alex? Oh.
Oh,
You didn't
sorry.
see it, right? All right.
No, I didn't see anything.
No, you're allowed to see. You're allowed to see. I'm going to keep it close, very close to the chest.
Okay.
You
All
got
right.
this?
Yeah.
I know you do.
Wait, is his name Alex
All right,
too?
start the clock.
Yep. Okay. Energy hammer. Ground pound.
No, don't say nothing. I
Yep.
know what this
Yep.
is.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
It looks like a giant-
Mjolnir. Forge.
Forge! Very nice.
That was amazing.
Well done.
All right, Sean, step over here. I'll show you your card.
Well, thank you.
This is softball, Sean. Go.
Capture the flag. Flag running, flag juggling.
I think he got it. He got it. We just can't hear it. There's too much awesome action happening on main stage. Capture the flag.
Oh, well done. Wow.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah, I can't hear anything.
I think I even said
Audience,
that.
keep us honest.
Well done.
It was a hole-in-one in golf with lots of.
Yeah, but that's what I
Oh,
was thinking.
Joseph's going to like this one.
How did you show it to him?
What?
How does he know?
Go over.
No, I'm just, he hasn't seen it. I'm anticipating he's going to like this one.
Is it hard?
Come on, Joe.
Good. Okay.
You got it, man.
Is it hard?
Go,
Good.
Dun, dun,
you
dun.
Northwestern.
All right, Joseph.
Break
Start.
right
Let's get
through
ready.
that line.
Hey, your time started,
Heavy
Joseph. You gotta go.
Start the clock.
You're doing a really good job.
Joe and I both went to Northwestern.
Oh, congrats.
We're both Wildcats.
Oh,
That's why I had to separate you.
the big bad wolf. No.
No, Jackal, Brute.
Jackal. No.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Something with a shield?
This one's tricky. All right. Does this team want to consult for a second? Go for the steal.
I don't. Do you want to say? You think it's a skirmish? Right?
It's a long shot, but I think it might be a skirmisher.
I think it's Halsey riding an evil dragon. Halsey on Puff the Magic Dragon.
Hey, we haven't announced that. released that update yet. Just spoilers.
Spoiler alert.
All right. The correct answer was Lone Wolves. Lone Wolves. That one's tough. That's tough.
Oh, alone. It's alone, and that's a wolf.
He needs a little teardrop because he's sad. He's
Is
all
the
alone.
circle around it a moon?
He's
So it's like
he's lonely.
He's a sad wolf.
He's sad.
Do you know what wolves look like?
All right. Are we over? Okay. I believe in you. I think you can get this one.
Alex can get it. It's whether or not we can get it.
I'm not confident in myself anymore.
Uh-oh. He's a little
Just
shake.
be confident. Be confident.
Yeah, we've
time.
kicked it up into legendary now.
Yeah, this is good. You can do it.
This is the last one, right?
No.
Yep, this is the last one.
I believe
We're
in
gonna go
you.
into triple points mode here in a minute.
Oh, God.
Yeah, start. Go.
It's a person.
It's a person
It's
in a house.
Person thing.
It's a hobbit in a mushroom house.
These three people.
It's the
pigs,
three bears.
Four.
It's the 5 bears.
Is it
It's
King of the Hill? Is it a? Are we talking about a mode? A game mode?
It's a team. It's silver team.
Ooh, is that a hand? The spanker. The hand of God.
It's a rooster.
Apple.
They're
Throw the
playing-
apple.
They're playing game. They're playing.
That's a tough one. All right. You want to?
But that looks
Okay.
like Master Chief from earlier.
Master Chief wearing a hat
Looks
of
like the
Cortana's.
Yeah. Master Chief hat Cortana.
All right. Take a second to consult for the steal.
I mean, I have nothing else. So if you're feeling it, all right.
I'm not sure either. Maybe a multi-kill?
I see it, but no. We're keeping the
What
same
was
theme
it?
as the last question. It's Heroes of Reach. See, we just did the season 1 and the season 2 theme there,
that's
guys.
hard.
Joseph and
That's-
Sean, you should know this.
That's.
Yeah, the statue, very good. Yeah.
Oh, right. Wait, is that George on the end? Yeah. All right. See, now I'm with.
Makes
It
sense.
is George.
It was a good drawing.
Yeah.
It's a good drawing. All right, we back to you, Steve.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Did you see it?
I am not a cheater, Sean.
I saw your face. You were like,
Did he?
"Oh God, I saw it."
Well, let's see. You ready, Steve? Go for it. Time starts.
Yep.
Marines.
Yep.
Brothers in
Firing,
arms. Fire team.
Nice. Slayer.
Multiplayer. Team Slayer.
Oof. Sorry, Steve. I gave you a hard one again.
That's quality art. It's a limitation of the brain
Well,
on me.
what does the audience think? That's a pretty good representation, right? Yeah.
What is it?
All
Oh, wait,
right,
don't
you
say
want to
it
go
yet,
for the
don't say it
steal?
yet.
I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
saying it yet. They can go for the steal. Take a minute, consult.
Firefight.
Oh.
That
It's
was
big
good.
team battle. You just needed to draw a 12v12.
Do you see the look of sourness on? Do you want a trolley gummy? That'll cheer you up. That'll sweeten you right up, Sean.
I'm trying not to be a competitive person. I'm saying my mantra in my head.
All right.
It's just a game. It's just a game.
Please tell me this is my last one.
I can't confirm or deny if it's your last one. Well, you're creative, Jen. I believe in you.
Remember, do the words.
Go.
Cortana. Cortana and the weapon. It's snowing.
Grunt birthday party.
It's a fiesta. Super fiesta.
Whoa!
Whoa! It's my favorite mode. That was good. That was really good.
It is Sean's favorite.
Yeah,
mode.
we need to make Fiesta Super again.
Yeah.
It's the
All right,
the
that's-
party sparkles sealed it for real.
That was really. That is absolutely a party.
Yep.
Confetti. Yep.
Sean. Respect.
I don't respect you.
All right, we're gonna kick it up now. I think we're in the home stretch.
Wait, now?
Now we're going. These are each worth like 1,000 points. So here
Okay.
we go. Whose turn is it over here? All right.
Yep.
Here, come up front. I don't want to have any allegations of cheating.
It's really
Oh, okay.
We believe. Don't let Brian psych you out with the whole "it's getting harder now" thing. Just.
I'm impartial. All right, you ready? Go.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Oddball. Oh. Yep. Plasma grenade. Bet you can't stick it.
Wow.
Bet you can't
Impressive.
stick it.
Bet you can't.
Wow.
Dude, that is
Serious.
respect, yo.
Honestly,
Respect.
Jen, you know what it was? It was this like doubting, sarcastic smile from Cortana that, like, yeah.
Wow, that was
How many
impressive.
times did I have to read that line,
That-
Joe?
I-
Like 5,000.
Yeah, it's good.
That was
Can we
impressive.
just stop right now? Because
Yeah.
I feel like
I
that's the
think
high
that-
water
I
mark.
think that-
Pretty much.
No, I mean, I think he just won. I think he won.
Should this team go one more time and have?
No.
Okay.
Come on.
But Sean, if you wanna, you can
We
pass the
got
baton
Alex.
to
no,
Alex.
No, don't. No. Alex is the one who knows.
Yeah. We will. Okay.
Yeah, so that was significantly harder. Brian was right on that last one. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Sean. Sorry, they're in my ear. Go for it.
Is this just quotes? Are we just quoting? Don't make a girl a
I'm not
promise if
giving
you know
you
you
any
can't
hints
keep it.
about
I'm
what this
sleeping in a
could
bed.
be.
I'm in bed. I'm very tired. I'm in a cryo chamber. It's sunny outside. It's
Cryo sleep?
no.
Wake me
hello,
when you
it's
need me.
morning.
Wake me when you need me.
What was it?
Oh my god.
Well done.
Left you
Well
hanging.
Oh!
Wow.
We're gonna have a meeting on Monday about that whole thing. That's it.
Wake me when you need me. That was awesome.
That what? Nicely done.
Wow, very nice.
That's a great line.
I'm just kidding.
That's good.
All right, we have a few more minutes. Technically, does the crowd want one more round, or do we want to stop? One more.
No, I mean like Alex and Joe, right?
Close it up. Whoever gets
All right.
this.
Yeah, this.
Do or die.
Do or die.
Wow.
You're up.
Yeah, hold on. Let me flip the flippy.
Wait, we would like Steve and Jen to sign the Bet You Can't Stick
This
It
is
one
that,
real
that,
quick.
that's a good
Yeah,
point.
that's a great one.
Your
If y'all
turn.
do that. Joseph, entertain the crowd for a minute while they do that.
I'd like to talk about my relationship with Sean for a second. And just break it down how it goes. Now I don't feel like talking about it as much as I did a few seconds ago.
All right, thank you. Joseph, you got your clue in your mind?
I haven't seen it yet. Hold on, I was just clearing the runway.
Oh, okay.
All right, hold on. Lucky pen. Yes, lucky pen.
That was really great.
Yeah.
Top chop. Ay. Thank you.
All right, start the timer. Go.
Frown.
Mr. Chief? Sad Master Chief.
Oh, I need a weapon.
I need a weapon. That was awesome. All right, it's only fair. You all need a turn. You get a turn.
We're excited.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? Respect. Like,
I'm sorry.
Very,
I'm
very good.
sorry. You remember those sniper jackals in Halo 2? I can't change the clue. I'm sorry. I believe in you. We've had crazier guesses. We'll give you an extra moment. Compose yourself. Think about it. Dig deep.
We're in a quote theme, sort of. We're doing quotes.
I think if you get this right, you win. I don't know, though. Maybe. You ready? Start the timer.
Here we go.
You got it. Trust. You got it.
Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. More than that. Don't make anyone a promise if you know you can't keep it. Don't make promises in a house, a box, with in the Bible.
Cross. Is that it's a gravestone? Is it death? It's someone's praying. The covenant are praying.
Oh, this was tough. All right. Joseph, guys, take a second if you want to just steal it.
It's a quote.
I'm sorry. That one wasn't nice. I'm sorry.
I am your sword, I am your shield.
I think your time expired a long time ago over here. Nothing? No guesses?
I say we give him 30 more seconds to finish off what was clearly.
All right. I like it.
Clearly going to be a
You want to
masterpiece.
go back up? Keep working on it?
All right.
But does anybody get a guess now?
No, you should.
Is that the?
Open
Any
guessing?
Open guessing.
Open guessing.
It's not I am your sword, I am your shield.
All right.
I am your sword, I am your shield.
This is it. Just keep drawing until we get it. We'll be here all night.
It's a quote. It's a Cortana quote. It's a weapon quote. It's something about when one door shuts, another door opens.
The Pope is I'm in confession. Confession.
Something sins confess. I am a something to your what is sins? No, I am a testament to your sins. No, I am a what? Oh!
I am a monument to all your sins.
Oh.
Well done. Oh, hug it out.
You're good.
The booth's telling me we actually have a tie.
I'd like to say that was 50-50. That was 50-50. Were it not for
That
Sean
was
and the
actually
strong
really good.
art, it wouldn't have happened.
So I'm being told we have a tie right now.
Yes.
Do we want to do one more?
Yes,
Both
and I think
team
it's
dual
between
guessing?
Sean and Joe.
All right.
Draw. You guys have to draw.
I'm going to give you both
get
the same
and
clue.
we both start drawing.
You start at the same time. This is it. We're in overtime.
All right, Alex, this is on you, man.
We're in overtime. Joseph, come over here. I'll show you the clue real quick. We've got to be very guarded here. This is for all the stakes. Okay, confident. I like it. Gentlemen, take your easels.
Easels.
Joseph, we ready? Okay. And go!
It's something getting bigger. It's evolution.
Prophet of regret.
Combat evolved.
Look at the evolution.
What was it?
What was it? What was it?
Combat evolved. Well done.
Well played. Let's give a big hand for both teams, please. We have prizes for our winners here. We want to have you. Thank you so much. You can just set your mic down. Thank you, everyone. I think that's going to wrap up Pictionary. I think we got some shirts maybe as well. Thank you so much for your energy, for being here today and this weekend. Stick around. There's a lot more community stage. Good times to come with Cosplay right around the corner. We'll be right back.
Well played.
How we doing, guys? We drew straws earlier, and mine was obviously the shortest one because I had to follow Pictionary. So, how many guys were here for Pictionary just a second ago? Solid stuff. Solid stuff. What we're going to do, fortunately, it's not about me. It is about some incredible, amazing community members that we have right over here who have poured blood, sweat, and tears and latex and other materials into making some absolutely incredible recreations of their favorite elements of the Halo universe, and I would argue becoming part of the Halo universe itself. Give it up for the cosplayers that we've got coming up. But it wouldn't be a cosplay contest without people to be judgy about it. So I picked some coworkers. We've got Mr. Joseph Staten, ladies and gentlemen. Convinced Joseph to not do the grunt cosplay he wanted to. I was like, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Next up, we have, I believe, the winner of Pictionary, Sean Barron.
Just gonna rub that in, Jeff. Just gonna rub that in.
Are we having a meeting Monday now? We have. Everybody give it up for Megan Castro. And some guy named Sketch. Brian Gerard, everybody. How we feeling, judges? Are we good? Are we locked in? Are your mics hot?
Yep.
There it is.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. So proper, Sean. So proper.
It's gonna be a long contest with that winner's attitude sitting right next to me, Sean. I'm just gonna say.
I do like, yeah, they sat you right next to each other. This was not my doing. This is all backstage. So what we are going to do is we are going to be calling up. We have some incredible contestants. Overall, we have 12, a mighty dozen of cosplay prowess. We have 2 heats. We're going to see our first 6 in this heat, and then we're going to come back at 7 p.m. for the second heat, the finals, and find out our overall winners. It's going to be pretty ridiculous because I've seen some of these folks walking around already, and I am glad I'm where I am and not where they are. So this is going to be great. Let's go ahead and start off strong with Parker. Well, do we have Parker? We have no Parker. We have no Parker. Parker is debuting the first active camo cosplay. Everybody give it up for Parker. Can I get a quarter turn? Incredible. Incredible. We're gonna make sure you score that. Yeah, just make sure you score that. Okay, we're good. We're gonna go next to Alex. Do I have Alex? Alex Gerwell? Come on, bring it up. Bring it up. There we go. Yeah, bring it up. Round of applause. Alex, how are we doing? Doing well? Can we hear you through that?
Not so well.
Not so much. Not so much. Quick question. How long do you feel like this would have taken as like an overall build?
About 200 hours.
About how long?
200. 200
hours? Oh my gosh. Has anybody ever done anything for 200 hours? No. I'm literally thinking I don't know if I've ever done anything.
Hey,
do you have like? Go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, perfect. We just wanted a full view of Alex's.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You
would have been way more judgmental if I'm all you're looking at. Yeah, that's true. I love this. The flex too. Can we get a turn? Can we get like a rotation going on? Strike a pose. Right. There it is. Let's get another stance, another pose.
Nice.
Love it. I actually think my favorite touch is the water bottle, the Oni water bottle on the back. That's incredible. Loving that. All right, we are starting off strong. Everybody give it up for Alex. Wonderful job. Coming up next, do we have Evan? Everybody give a round of applause for Evan. Evan Terrell rocking that sweet new Mark 7 armor. Some Gen 3 goodness right here. And Edda, is that the Watchdog coating? How about that?
Nice.
Look at it, nailing the Watchdog coating. I love it. Judges, what are we
Jeff, sorry,
thinking?
we missed your name. What's the name again?
Evan.
Evan, thank you.
What do you think, judges? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's get a couple stances going.
Beautiful.
Nice
I like
work.
Oh,
Love
snaps. Hit that stance.
These are good. I like the stand. Yep, there we go.
That's fantastic.
That's quality.
Evan, how you feeling?
I feel sweaty and hot in this thing.
That sounds like a Mad Lib, actually. That's fantastic. About how much time did you put into this?
7 months.
7 months. Jeez, that's ridiculous. The dedication put into these things is absolutely incredible. Everybody give Evan a round of applause. Wonderful job. Love that we've already got some sweet Mark 7 cosplays going on. But throwing it back, any Office of Naval Intelligence fans here? Yeah. I like that the real Oni fans aren't saying anything. Like, we're not giving ourselves up. How about Christopher? Do we have Christopher? There we
Yes.
go. I think the attitude is part of the cosplay. I love it. Love it. Christopher, oh, yeah, that's fair. I always assume this.
Yep.
The whole get up. How about, can we do a full turn here?
The facial
Love it.
expression.
Love
Facial
it.
expression is strong.
On point.
Any espionage flavored poses? That's incredible. Christopher, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. You guys have probably seen me already today. I've been here all week.
Love it. Love the dedication. So when you're going to put, a lot of times we see cosplays that like a full armor get up. What makes you kind of go a little more of a non-traditional route?
I've always been a really big fan of the deep lore, and so these guys are amazing. I love their costumes, but it's not something that truly digs into what Halo is for me. The armor is the armor, but the meat inside, the man under it, that's where the real core of the series is for me. And for me, specifically, Oni is sort of the dark side of all of Halo. They are
Yes,
the
that's correct.
boogeymen in the silence. Midnight Facility, Benjamin Gerard from Hunt the Truth, the Haverson from First Strike, all of those guys. They're not Spartans, but they're just as dangerous and maybe even a little bit more dangerous because you never see them coming.
Facts.
Welcome to the 3 o'clock
Facts.
lore panel that we didn't plan but definitely
He's reading
needed.
from your heart.
Any questions from the judges, honestly?
How much did Joseph pay you?
Did Joseph pay you and how much?
No, I'm actually operating unsanctioned from the office. They don't
Yeah.
even know I'm here.
The commitment.
That's right.
Love it. Excellent,
Thank you,
excellent. How about a round of applause for Christopher?
I know where you live.
That's right.
How are we feeling, judges?
I'm feeling great. Jeff, how are you feeling?
I wasn't sure, and then when we went into a thematic diatribe on the nature of Halo and the meat within the armor, I'm actually questioning a lot more than I was just a few minutes ago. I think we're going to move on. We're going to move on to Matthew. Is that Matthew? Do we have Matthew?
Matthew.
Do I have Matthew the rookie? Matthew the rookie? No? So are we calling it audible? You know what? Let's bring up our next contestant. Everybody, give a hand for Hamish Beamish.
Yay. Yep, solid. A little too much hair, but other than that,
Did you also
right.
sign your own? You
is
signed your
that
own
a-
uniform?
it's an official
yeah.
Frank
Oh.
O'Connor signature.
Ooh.
I don't know.
That's extra points.
I don't know if everybody can see that. That is.
Josh, yes, please.
It's actually officially signed, right? The original. There we go. Okay, nice embellishment.
All right.
So here's the thing. The UNSC isn't just about those armored heroes. We've got heroes all the way up and down the ranks. whether you're running around with a DMR or pushing a broom across the infinity. So I think everybody deserves to have their name known. What is your name?
Jesse. My name is Jesse.
Jesse. It's the only name. That's more Oni than the last one, I think. That's pretty good. So about how long did you take to put this together?
So it didn't take that long, but it took a lot of rewatching the same 30-second scene over and over from a blooper that a friend of mine found, an Easter egg in a certain ODST and Halo 2 cutscene. So we found it, and we just wanted to make it be known. My friend Kyle's not here. He's still in San Diego. He was Bamish with me at Halo Anaheim Outpost. I want to make a shout out to him.
Shout out to Kyle. Round of applause for Kyle on the stream.
I have a quick question, though.
Oh,
is that your friend's broom? Like, you have to return it? Where did that broom come from?
Which one?
The broom. Where'd the broom come from?
So the broom is actually, we bought it from Home Depot. He kept the other one. I had to buy the new one on the way up here.
Shout out to Home Depot, everyone.
Thank you.
I mean, honestly, without our hardware stores, we wouldn't be, where we were with cosplay. So we have to recognize all parts of the process. All right, Jesse, any final words, any words of wisdom, any, themes of Halo that you would like to give to the crowd?
For me, Halo's been big. I've been playing it with my friends, my brother Derek out in the crowd, and it's just something that I love to play with everyone. So thank you. Thank you for Halo.
Thanks,
I
Jesse.
love it.
Thank you.
No truer words. Everybody give Jesse a round of applause.
Jeff, we have a cleanup in aisle 3.
Wait, is he just staff? How we doing, guys? How we doing out there? How many of you have ever attempted your own cosplay, whether or not you're here now or not? Any cosplayers out? I see some hands. That's awesome. I love that. Very good. How about you guys? Any cosplayers?
No.
No cosplay. Sean? Sean, you have to be a cosplayer, I feel like.
Oh, look at his face. He loves
already.
cosplay.
He gave it away.
We did, the family did all Master Chief one time.
Did you? Oh, that's nice.
There it is.
We
So it's,
cheated a little bit. We cheated a little bit because
Halo
we did
Infinite
like
co-op.
costumes and we did but we did it together. Yeah.
Love it. Megan.
My inflatable T-Rex costume at home.
Inflatable T-Rex
as it
is
goes.
cosplay, right? That counts? I feel like it does. I feel like it does. Brian?
I've been working on mine for about 2 years. It's not quite done. We're getting there, though.
The full, the Big Lebowski cosplay? Is
That's
that
right.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love it. All right, and I think we have, do we have Alexis? No? Another one. Okay, what's this one here? Come on up. The sheet means nothing anymore. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Nice.
Some nice Mark V bead going. Oh, wow. That was worrisome. How are we doing? Turn this way. Turn this way. Here we go. How are we doing?
Always doing good up here on main stage.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. There we go. I think we got some team representation here. We got FaZe Clan. Any FaZe Clan fans in the stands here? Yeah. How's FaZe doing so far? How we doing?
As far as I'm aware, we ain't lost yet.
Ooh, I love that confidence. That's good stuff. Judges, what do you think? You want any closer looks?
I can't. Yeah.
That's giving me a good score.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Wait, is your voice amplified? Is there a mic in there? That's cool. Yeah. What's your name?
Nick.
Nick?
Nick, I see some lights. We have illumination happening there on the chess piece.
What's that?
Those are lights, functional lights I see, right? Okay. Does the pistol detach? Oh, is that magnetic?
Oh, hey.
That's mystery for HaloWC.
Nice.
Okay, I like that.
So, did you make this yourself?
I did. It took about a year.
Took about a year. Well done. Nice. And do you often do events like this? Because I believe I've seen you before. You were at Orlando, weren't you?
Yeah, I've been to all of the HCS events so far, fortunately.
Oh, let's go. That's got to be worth some bonus points, right? I feel like a tour of war type of thing. I like that. All right. So everybody give a round of applause. FaZe Clan Mark 5B. And now we have Alexis. Ladies and gentlemen, Halo is not just about its heroes. It's about those elements that put those heroes to the test. Here we have Alexis Smith with a skirmisher cosplay.
Wow.
There we go. More for that. More for that. Let's go. On the back. Not loud enough. I want to ask you. Yeah, I don't want to tell you what to do at all. This is incredible. Do you want to actually speak a little bit to this?
Ask her the questions.
Can we?
Just hold the mic.
Right in here. How are we doing?
Hot, but okay.
It's fantastic, fantastic. So this, I have a feeling, is not your first alien cosplay, is it? I don't think so. About how many hours goes into something like this?
Thousands.
Thousands of hours. If you were to say that there was a material that you used most, like more than anything else in this, what would that be?
EVA foam.
EVA foam. I like it. How long actually have you been doing cosplay?
Since 2009.
Since 2009. That is absolutely incredible. Judges, what do we? I have no more words, which is saying something.
Yeah, I got nothing because I feel like we have to be, stoic. We can't give away our emotions
Yeah,
here.
that's true.
Oh, I got one.
It's
What kind of bird did the
Oh!
What?
The plumage. It's the plumage for me.
Yeah, that is
absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
All right. Well, absolutely my favorite ship mistress at this entire event. Everybody, give a huge round of applause for Alexis. Best skirmisher I have ever seen. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's the best moment of the entire tournament. We can shut it down now, guys. That's awesome. That's awesome. Before we wrap up, let's give a big round of applause to every single one of the cosplayers that we have had come up today. So, judges, general thoughts. I know you can't give away much, but what were your general thoughts on kind of what you saw? Let's speak to at least the dedication and kind of what this means to see all the effort put in.
I'm blown away. I mean, it never fails to impress. We've seen some of these folks at Outpost Discovery.
Yep.
I'm in immense awe of our cosplay community and the craft and the passion, and the bar just keeps getting raised. I am absolutely speechless. Hats off to everyone. Just impressive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I just say when we think about designing characters for the game and we talk about the stuff that we actually put in, we have conversations about would someone want to cosplay as this? Would someone actually spend thousands of hours, putting their heart and soul into making this? That is a conversation we have a lot inside the studio, so it's just great to see it in real life.
Yeah,
it's cool.
It's amazing. I know those conversations happen, especially with armor, multiplayer Spartans, and things like that. It's awesome to see it expand to anything. That is absolutely amazing. Yes, Sean.
I was blown away that everyone here did something different from across the entire universe and different media, and I love that. We got some deep cuts. It's awesome.
I love it. Megan, you work actually on our consumer products team. I literally feel like it's like a full lineup of a toy lineup here.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's what full-size action figures. That's what it looks like. I'm just super impressed. The amount of hours it goes into building this stuff. It's crazy. It's very cool to see.
I love it. That's outstanding. Well, guys, if you are liking this, it is only half job done, because we will have the second half of our contestants coming up at, I believe, 7 p.m. right on this stage. where we will see our final 6 contestants, and the judges will make their final deliberations and decisions on who will be going home with some pretty sweet prizes. So we'll be talking a little bit about that. If you want to know more, make sure you come right back here at 7. We've got more stuff going on the community stage. What do we got, Brian? What do we have coming up next on the community stage? We've got Steve and Jen who will be doing a signing right here, coming up at 4. Yep, and then I believe we have the making of a multiplayer map at 5, and then at 6, if you guys have had fun with our Pictionary, legendary Pictionary today, and our Mad Libs yesterday, we're going to be doing dramatic line readings with Steve and Jen, and maybe some folks from the audience as well at 6. So don't want to miss that. But you know what? In between, we have incredible epic action going up on the main stage. Don't miss that. First, before we go, give it up for our judges, everybody. They've got the hardest job. Hardest job right here.
Hey, let's also give it up for Jeff.
Easy job. I just make sure I can see people when they come up. That's all it is. Awesome, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back for Brian, for Megan, for Sean, for Joseph. I'm Jeff, and we will see you back in just a little bit here on the stage.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to the community stage. I'm gonna keep this super short and sweet because there are way more cool and special people about to be up here on stage with me. Please join me in giving a round of applause to Jen Taylor and Steve Downs. Quick note, for those in line, thank you so much for waiting. There are so many of you in line, which is amazing. Thank you so much for waiting. This is the last signing session, so we would love to keep things as speedy as possible to make sure all of you get a moment with Steve and Jen. So please keep things as brief as you can. Only one item signed, please, and hopefully all of you can get through it in time. Thank you again, and have fun.
guys, I'm going to ask you to clear this area over here and just expedite the chairs. Thank you. Go ahead and exit just straight
we go. Awesome. Hey everyone, welcome back to the community stage here at the Halo World Championship in Seattle. We're here, we're going to be doing a MP panel with members of the Halo Infinite team focused on making a multiplayer map. Appreciate you all swinging by. We're going to have Robbie join us first on stage from the audio team. Give him a round of applause. Got some fans. Up next, we've got Cliff Schultz. You might recognize him from our Forge Fundamentals videos and our Forge panel earlier today. And then, last but certainly not least, Donnie, head of our multiplayer map art team. Donnie, thank you so much for joining us today. How's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
Here, Robbie, come on in a little bit. Come on in.
Thought you were going to sit uncomfortably.
I know. I was like, let's get cozy. Let's get comfy. We're talking some Halo multiplayer. Guys, how's it going? You enjoying yourself here today?
Yeah.
Since Donnie got here, it's been even better.
Definitely. I agree with that.
Yeah, Donnie always brightens up my day too. But let's talk about multiplayer maps. What goes into it? You guys ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Totally.
I think so, yeah.
All right. So you guys want to do a little intro, background for you?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Donnie Taylor. I've been at 343 for 11 years now, basically since it started as a relatively small team out in Willows. I started as a technical artist, lead technical artist, environment artist, multiplayer art lead, art director. Been here for all the games, worked some on Reach as well. Happy to be here to share what I know.
12 years.
12 years.
Dang.
I'm old.
Nice. Not old. Experienced.
That's what you say to old people.
How about you, Cliff?
Yeah, so my name's Cliff Schultz. I'm
Got some fans? Lots of fans in the crowd for Cliff?
So I was originally a community forger, and I got my way into doing level design. So I've been at 343 now for about 5 years.
Has it really been 5 years already?
Yeah, weird, right?
Yeah, that's incredible. Robbie, how about you?
My name is Robbie Elias. I've been with 343 for over 11 years. Started working on Halo 4 in the early days and have been there since.
We got a
And
veteran
nod a
squad.
lot.
Veteran squad up here. Not old, experienced. Veteran squad.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, of course. So first, we're going to talk a little level design.
Yeah, so this is the level design section of the whole panel. Obviously, as you can see, it says cake first, broccoli last. That's how I describe level design. We get to do design. That's like the sweet spot of everything. And then once you're done, there's a lot of hard work afterwards, managing the map, making sure it's true. So some of the things I'm going to be talking about is going to be how does it start? What are the things you consider about making a map, things that are running through your head, so forth. So some of the things I'm thinking about, like when I'm making a map, I'm thinking about like what kind of play styles, what kind of equipment, items, things on the map I want to put on. And the other thing too that's really important is early development of a map during Infinite is the sandbox is undefined. We're trying to be malleable with our maps. So we as a team can work. It's not just me about making a sick map and just only me. It's about everyone succeeding. And so it was kind of difficult at first trying to be like, okay, all the player heists set in. What are all these equipments? How are they interacting? Are they too powerful, too little? How can we showcase them? So yeah, I mean, there's a couple images here on screen. One is early Aquarius and earlier Behemoth from our designed by Tyler and Shrewd. Now, if we want to go to the next part,
testing.
Yeah. So testing and iteration. The biggest thing I'll say is don't knee jerk. Let things soak. Get enough feedback in there. And sometimes people say like, "Oh man, this map is terrible." If your name is Nate, you just say his dog. But the thing is, you let it soak because maybe there's something awesome and people haven't found the depth of the map, right? Because the map is going to be played for all of the life cycle. So how do you find that depth, and how do you not just change something to accommodate for someone? Let's go to the art part. So this is the handing off to art, right? This is where I call broccoli, because it's when handing off to art, you have to kind of educate the artist that you're paired with, right? So it's a collaboration. So
You're saying they're not educated?
No, they're definitely educated, but their perception of the map, they're looking at an artistic standpoint. How do they make like key features stand out, beauty shots, so forth.
Putting beautiful composition in Cliff's sight lines is basically my job.
In the sight lines?
Right in the sight line.
Block them intentionally. Wonder if Cliff will notice.
So yeah, it's like, so my perception of the map is like, hey, these sight lines are important. We can't put like a tree vine here because you're able to be able to snipe across the map. Or hey, we can't put a crate here because now they can be able to jump up. And so it's a collaboration. Sometimes like ours, like Cliff, what you made is terrible. Like we cannot make sense of this. And so we'll have to bring it back in, make it make sense for gameplay and the art's vision of the map that they're trying to go after.
Which normally comes first, the gameplay or the art? Chicken or the egg?
Gameplay.
Gameplay?
Well, I mean, it's kind of a mix, right? Because sometimes like,
I gave you a free out.
Well, it's like I want to work with the artist, like saying like, what do we vision this map to be, right? Like, for example, fragmentation, we automatically knew is going to be a Forerunner map. Here's kind of like a style guide, because it's like a city map compared to a natural terrain map. You got to have that kind of defined, because sometimes city maps like be thin walls, and other maps might have like thick walls. And so like, how do you make your design play well, but also be able to lean into the art direction of the map?
Yeah.
That extends really well to Forerunner, which has a lot of angles and a lot of things that you traditionally don't see that affect us from art, but also affect gameplay quite a bit.
Yeah, that Forerunner art style, you kind of have to know going into a Forerunner map that you're going to have those ramps, angles, and all that stuff.
Totally.
Gotcha. And
Yeah,
then
so-
up next?
So yeah,
Your
the
little
quality
final
of life
polish?
polish.
Yeah.
There is when you get the map back from art, you got to make sure all the game modes are working. Got to make sure all the spawns are working. Then like there's like little geo things, like where like a lot of the ramps in our games that we'll actually put like invisible like stair steps. I think I actually have like a picture of it later on.
Yeah.
But it's like, how do you make the map feel and flow well, so players don't get like toe caught on something and blame the map like, oh, this is a terrible map because I was like on an overkill spree here and I caught the stinking edge.
Yeah. Those ankle catches sometimes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So yeah,
Let's take a look.
This is a fly through of an early day recharge blockout. I took this over from a designer named Adrian Bedoya.
Adrian Bedoya? Yeah.
Yep, he made a Plaza from Halo 5. Like
I believe he did Rig as well in Halo 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, excellent maps.
So you can see this looks pretty darn close to Recharge, his final. Yeah.
The bones are there, right? Like this shot right here, we did not have the death pit, and when we were starting to get equipment in, like Repulsor was made, and we're like, this is awesome. How do we showcase this on the map here? And so we blew out that section of the wall, made a death pit, and then also add something like to entice players to jump across. Oh, there's an energy sword there, but there's a guy underneath with a repulsor, like being a troll and waiting to push you back into the death pit, right?
Yeah.
And if this guy with a sword, he's even more clever. He gets a grapple hook to come back up and back whack him.
So equipment kind of helping change that map up a little bit. You had to make some changes once that came in.
Say that again, sorry.
Once you started getting more equipment items in the sandbox, that also impacted how you approached making the map.
Totally. It's like I was saying, like sandbox is not defined yet. How do we like showcase their stuff when there's something that's really awesome, and how do we change our maps and like shake hands well with the sandbox?
Very nice.
So yeah, if we go to the next slide, like
couple comparison
these are some
shots.
like different angles from the changes that we've done. So the pistons, or B if you want to call it, that was wider. That had more pistons in the middle of it. We reduced it down. The top goal didn't have the catwalk that went over. And if we go to the next one,
Yeah.
you can see the long haul. You didn't have the overhang up there. I call it nerdy nades, but the nade panel up there was really high. You had to jump up, and when you're on C, you can. The problem with that one, you can shoot people's feet, and they didn't know where they're getting shot at. So we had to bring it down, and on the second image, the stairs wasn't an elbow, so we had to adjust that to make that flow well instead of having like people can just jump up the stairs automatically. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, middle's kind of the same. Back gold. There was a height up there. We flattened that down to allow the flow to be a little more understandable, because a lot of times what would happen, people would come through here and would automatically get back whacked. And let's go to the next one.
Sure. Okay,
So yeah, elevator. Oh, actually, sorry. This top image, control, BR, this has been stayed pretty dang true. This area worked really well for the map. We didn't have to change much. And the bottom one is, we did not have the elevator like jump through, so we added that in there as well.
The back jump up that you
Yep.
can clamber up.
All right, and then this is an early version of Streets block out.
Should get started here in a second. There we go.
Very old.
So yeah, this map was a lot smaller, so we kind of added some areas to increase room for the map and how players are flowing through. And I'm probably butchering this because I was not the designer on this. This is Alex Bean. He's probably in the crowd right now, shaking his head, yelling at player metrics at me.
But again, this map is also, it stayed pretty true to its original.
Yeah, you can kind of see some of the bones, right? Like this area, top of A, we didn't have the backside yet.
Yep.
I think that was like one of the last changes Alex done to the map.
We cut some alleyways for Forge late into the game, or late into the development.
Say that again.
We cut some backways for Forge later on. Yep.
Yeah, so there is secret backways to the map that we've added so people can build a forge on them. Yeah, so this is the biggest change. You could not see there was no B rails. And so that was another change that Alex has done that helped open up the map.
Yeah, that slight that area right there is a little bit changed. Instead of the jump up into that bricks room, it's kind of that ramp. Yeah. But otherwise, pretty darn faithful.
Pretty much identical.
Cool.
Yeah. So here are some different angles. You can definitely tell like from Cafe how the shotgun spawn, how that's changed up a lot. It was really cool when Alex put that long sight light in. That was really fun. Obviously, the top image I have, it shows how you didn't have that back behind A to be able to flow through there.
Yeah, behind A towards that cafe. Yeah.
And then the top image shows the B rails is not opened up. Same as bottom one. And then so the top one is a B Street. One thing you can't really tell in here is it used to be actually a lot higher. So when you're climbing up there, it was actually a bigger uphill. And the one thing that I was really upset about that Alex got rid of, which made sense. If you look at the very top, there used to be a platform you could stand up, and that's where Shocks originally spawned on the map. I really enjoyed that area. I was always a nerd up there, and he removed my little nerdy ledge.
I would remove your nerdy ledge too.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Art was very happy as well.
Rest in peace, nerdy ledge. Okay, yeah. So this is the quality of life stuff. So this is like our invisible collision. So Kaylee, our lead level designer, he kind of taught me this trick. And so around like these corners of ramp stairs, we will add like little like boxes on top. We don't want it super smooth because we still want to feel like it's an edge, but we don't want players to get caught and be like they can't see why they're getting caught. And they get, if they're in the middle in a BR fight and strafing. Another good example above the player model on the right, that was actually added later on because players would get caught and they did not understand why they would get caught. So that's another good quality of life.
From on top of the boxes to the ramp?
Yep.
This is good for art too because we don't have to make like if we had to actually make the geometry to account for that little ramp physically, the ramp would always look weird or feel weird, or we'd have to solve it in a way that would just make the flow of the map feel different. So this is a nice compromise between art and design to keep the map flow well, but still hold true to what a ramp looks like.
Yeah, I think that's the last of my panel.
All right.
I think.
Very nice.
Yes, look at that.
Oh, hey,
Talk
look
a
at
little
me.
art. Let's
I was
go.
talking about art. Wait, we got to go back one. I got an intro.
Oh,
sorry.
My bad. No.
It's all good. It's fine. I mean, we can go ahead. Hey, Donnie Taylor here to chat with you about art. As Cliff just talked about, we are a big gameplay first that extends all the way to art. I know from lots of experience that we have the ability to sort of enhance or break a lot of what the blockout was, and a really big part of what we do is making sure that we maintain the magic that we found during the months of playtest and iterations and stuff that the design team do. And another thing about art is it's a conversation, right? There's like a passing of the torch, but we don't run and leave design behind. We're constantly interacting with them throughout the entire phase. They're in our art reviews, back and forth. It's very collaborative. We can go to the next phase.
I got you.
All right, thank you. Sweet, so what you're gonna see here is live fire. Internal name is interlock. It's gonna probably call all of our maps the wrong name, so I apologize there. But you can kind of see as we progress through. So the next few slides are gonna talk at a very high level. There's a lot that goes into this art side of things, like a lot of people involved, a lot of process. It's just a lot to cover in the 30 minutes and 20 seconds we have left. So I'm gonna stay at kind of a high level and sort of walk you through what it takes from a map to go from blockout to basically in your hands. Before we talk to audio, go to the next slide. All right, so after we get the blockout from design, we do what we call a proxy phase. You can kind of think of this like a squint test or like a thumbnail. It's kind of where we take the blockout and turn into the essence of what the map will be. That means time of day lighting, rough materials, like is the tree brown, is the rock gray, is the good example here, right? You know, we were gonna have a very nice feel for each stuff. We knew for Blueprint, we wanted it to be like a water treatment facility. So we had a lot of things in mind. And that sort of color swash kind of gives us in a good state as we're running through the map. And also gives us an idea of, as we're moving, if we're breaking anything or if the lighting is too dark. It's just a good setup phase. Also in this phase, we do things that we set up rough effects, anything that moves. I should move closer, hello. Anything that moves or would impact gameplay, stuff like that.
And for those wondering, Blueprint is recharge.
Blueprint, sorry, yes. Blueprint is recharge, yes.
There in the bottom left on your screen.
Yes, apologies.
No worries.
Keep me honest.
Yeah, I got you.
So after we take our proxy phase, we run it through our amazing concept team, and we have them sort of flesh out the vision in a very fast two-dimensional way. They can concept stuff way faster than it will take us to realize in 3D, and it kind of gives us a head start on things. We concept pretty much everything. We've concepted trees, we concept the beautiful beauty corners or points of interest that you see on screen, props, basically anything that adds life or helps us tell a story in a visual sense. And this phase continues throughout most of the map well into the next phases because we're constantly iterating on it, constantly getting art direction feedback, and we keep moving through the process.
And are these concepts paint-overs or are they separate?
They're mixed. Most of them here are paint-overs. For instance, Live Fire is our sort of beauty corner area paint-over where we take a section of the map and we take it as far as we can with what we have so that we can make sure that our assumptions about what the map will look like actually read well and fill well. And it also sort of gives us the mindset of what we need to build or what tech we are missing, because oftentimes, for instance, for Behemoth, we ran into a lot of roadblocks. And as we were going through, we realized it would be awesome to have tire treads on the sand. Our terrain tool at the time didn't actually let us do that, so we added it to our list, had people start working on it. It's sort of like a good chance to gut check. Vertical slice is what most people would probably call it, but on the art sense. It's also a good chance to get us sort of the lighting mood. The lower right is Aquarius, and originally we actually had painted a red side and a blue side, sort of a warning side that was supposed to be shut down and overgrown. We later ended up changing its side to not be that. It's a good idea of what's going on. Sweet. All right. So Artify is probably our biggest phase and probably where we cause design the most headache, which I'm very proud of. It's kind of where we take our squint test and we bring it into focus. It's we take everything that is a rough material and we slowly start adding to it section by section. We do a very solid lighting pass. We take and start tuning our materials, start finding our concrete. Basically anything that's basically, I don't want to say making the map prettier, more bringing the map to a realization, essentially. Like at the end of the artifact phase, we've done our goal. If you can tell what the map is, it's mostly shippable, though we'd still want to do a lot more work to it. And you can just sort of get the feel. It's also a good chance, as we find, as you run through the map, a lot of people make assumptions as they're running through a blockout or a proxy about what it might look like, and they sort of get married to that look. And then when we get to this phase, oftentimes we veer in a direction, and we get some interesting feedback about people being like, "Oh, you went that way," and it's very good back and forth. It actually dictates sort of the way that we change our maps. But yeah, we can move forward.
Ooh.
Oh, right, we got a video. So this is actually recharge about halfway through the artifact process. I think I still have the name on here, say Blueprint, so apologies. But this gives you a pretty good idea of where we're almost about to roll into the polish phase for this. So it gives you a good idea of where we are, what's survived the artifact phase, and also what changed during the artifact phase. So you can see a lot of it is dark. There's some neat shadow stuff in there that really had to dial back because it wasn't great for performance, but it also made the players very hard to read. And we're constantly going back and forth trying to figure that out. You can also see you got a good material responses. There's lighting bugs that I'm sure you'll see with the lights flickering. Got some animations in, but we don't have the final effects in for it. But this is a very solid phase for us to be in. And this map sort of does a really good job of expressing where we are. And you got my little art cuts about. Usually after this phase, what we do, particularly for this map, is we'd actually send it back to concept again. And we'd be like, okay, it's missing, like for this one, right? We're like, it's missing color. It's very monochromatic. And we go through the phase of quickly just experimenting, adding color, changing up materials in a very fast, two-dimensional way. We can kick out stuff in like a couple of days that would probably take us a week to do. And we find a look that we like, we move forward. This is actually great, the barrels, because this was our temp solve for trying to figure out some weirdness that we were running into, and eventually ended up finding a slightly better solution. But that was fun. This is also, I believe these don't move yet, do they? No, they don't move yet. This was us blocking in and then later adding sort of some animations that we also, again, later tweaked. I think in polish phase we ended up tweaking them because we just couldn't find the right rhythm to them. The other interesting thing about this phase is we ended up changing a lot of the lighting for navigation. A lot of times you can see two doors that unless the lighting or there's something that guides you, you don't actually know that the two rooms are connected behind. So we do a lot of back and forth with our lighting and a lot of back and forth with playtest a ton, to really make sure that everything we're doing not only informs the story and the lore of what we're trying to tell with the map, but also, again, keeps the player flowing naturally through the map.
Yeah, having that good gameplay readability really comes into play.
To add to that, you were talking about the lighting. This is a good example of design working with lighting. Yes. The back orange hallway, we did that on deliberate because players could not see where that would go, and so we wanted to paint that orange so they understand that which doorways led to where in that back connection. So if you're standing like the whirlpool room, you see the one doorway and you can see a top goal, you're like, oh, I'm pretty sure that connects there.
You match the colors?
Yeah. It gives you also a good chance to be like, hey, if I go here, I intercept him, or if he goes there, I start watching that door. That's where he's going to come out because there's nowhere else he can come out.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Keep moving?
Yeah, we can keep moving.
Nice.
Sorry, my eyesight. Sweet. So this is probably one of my favorite phases, which is the polish phase. It's only about 15%. It's one of our shorter phases when it comes to art, but it really accounts for a tremendous amount of life that we add to the map. Later on, I have slides of the differences between each ones, and you can really tell just how much we do. We do everything, not just the visuals you see, right? A lot of the grease pass, as Kaylee calls it, where we go through the collision and we work with design on. More tweaking of sort of the ambience. We spend a lot of time working on the post-processing of the map so that we pull the players out. Since we let players choose a wide variety of colors and skins and shapes, it's very easy for you to sort of play the map with a specific skin to get an advantage. We work really hard to make sure that we can pull everyone out as best we can, make everyone readable. And then we also add a tremendous amount of kickables that I'm sure design loves that we add. And also begin setting up sort of like the foundations of working with Robbie on the audio side about what sort of sounds work out when. This is usually around the time that audio steps in and starts doing just a rough pass.
I was about to ask, yeah.
Yeah. So
where
up
does
until,
Robbie fit in on this?
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Cool,
We're getting
cool.
there. There's a few things that have to be true for a map before audio steps in because of a lot of our audio systems that I'm sure Robbie will happily tell us about. Yeah, this is you can really tell, particularly if you go to the next slide. Oh, apologies. We skipped a step. I'm sorry. I missed the most important step, which is all of the content we have been putting into our map over the past several months always comes with a little bit of a tax. It's not free, and we usually find that in bugs. I think a great way I like to think about our bugs is you're playing with a Jenga board that's a mile in diameter and a mile high, and you remove a piece or add a piece, and you think it's good, and then someone on the other side of the Jenga board pulls a piece, and then somewhere on the other side, a part of the wall falls down. You never find it until later. And how we find a lot of our bugs is either through our extensive playtesting, or through our awesome QA department, or honestly, even through our fans and our UR tests, who are very creative at breaking our game, which we greatly appreciate. You can see, everyone knows what the upper right one is. That's one of my favorites. That was a great bug when we found that. The bottom one actually is bizarre early on. We knew we wanted a ton of fruit stands, like a ridiculous amount of fruit stands.
Yeah, and it looks like you got a lot of fruit stands.
So we were testing our boundaries. I like to do that with the design team. We're testing our limits. How much dynamic stuff could we put in before they start to freak? And so I think we put in like, I don't know, 20 or 30. Turns out our engine doesn't like that, and they grow slightly sentient and start attacking you when you start running into them. It's really fun. We had a lot of fun with these fruit stands. Everything from the way they broke to the way they broke our game. It was really awesome. This is probably one of my favorite bugs. Also probably led to a lot of our fruit stands getting cut, but you win some, you lose some.
I remember the wet floor sign was in, I believe, the first tech preview before Infinite came out, and that was a fun one for people to find.
Yeah, I think somewhere along the lines I got blamed for that. I don't know why, but it's not my fault.
I blame Cliff.
No, actually, I think I know who to blame for that, but we're not going to talk about that.
Hey, I do want to add something, Donnie, about working with art, and you mentioned lighting.
I did.
Whenever a lighting artist has to come talk to me, especially Tyler, I always tell him, like, hey, Tyler, you're here to brighten up my day?
Oh, clever.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry for the dad jokes.
Next
I enjoyed it.
Thank you. Next slide, all right.
All right, so this is
Okay.
a great example of moving from sort of the design phase to the end of our art phase, essentially. At this point, what you're seeing on our right is what you're playing today. It's had all of its polish. It's all set up and ready to roll. This was actually about the phase and looks about right where we're going to hand over to our friend over here. And this is about when they plug in fully.
Awesome. Let's dive in.
So I'm going to talk about the audio for the maps. We usually come in around the geolock stage. So if you want to go to the next
I want to recognize that edit you made to the slide. He's got headphones on.
Well, Donnie did that for me.
I
Donnie
did that.
made all my
Did
slides
you notice
look
the
great.
first slide for Cliff's was not the Chief helmet?
No.
Yeah, you have to go back and look at it.
Someone's going to have to check the rebroadcast. I did notice yours had a bunch of color on it.
Yeah, I felt bad. I was like, I added color, and everyone else didn't, and I felt bad. So I modified. Cliff asked me to do something, and then Robbie, I just said, here you go.
Very nice, very nice.
So the first pass that audio does is an acoustics pass, and this determines our obstruction values for all sounds and our occlusion for all sounds. So obstruction is basically if a structure is in between the sound and you as the player, it will cause the sound to sound muffled or not as clear. Oh,
Yeah, Mike,
not close enough?
A little closer
That's
helps.
better?
Yes, that's
I was
fantastic.
worried about being too
Thank you,
loud.
Robbie.
I'm an audio person, so I forget. Anyways. So that's what obstruction is. It's basically how geo can affect a sound. So if you go behind a structure, like in that picture, There's the whirlpool machine in recharge between the one Spartan firing and the other one listening to it. That gunfire is going to sound muffled because there's a structure in front of it. Occlusion is how sounds travel from room to room. So in old Halo games, we did not have an advanced system, but in this one, we have an advanced system that simulates audio traveling from room to room better and more accurate to real life. So what it'll do is if somebody is firing in a different room, the audio will actually reposition itself to a portal or a doorway so that it plays from the nearest open area to the next room. This actually helps gameplay a lot because not only are you hearing somebody firing their gun in another room, but you're also hearing it from the nearest direction to get there. In old games, you just hear that somebody was firing on the other side of the wall, and if you didn't know the map really well, you'd have to figure out how to get there. So it kind of helps you without you even realizing it.
I remember, what was it, like 5 or 6 years ago when this first came on, and you were demonstrating it, how much of a difference it made through the map.
Yeah. It definitely
crazy.
makes the map sound better as well. So it's a very nice detail that's working behind the scenes that does a lot of work. If you go to the next slide. How we do it is a technical audio designer will actually go in and draw acoustic zones for every room.
What? Is that you?
Not me, actually. We have a large audio team that does this kind of stuff. So
He rides on tanks.
What was that?
He rides on tanks.
Yeah, I just
does ride on
record
tanks.
sounds and take fancy selfies. But basically, they'll draw acoustic zones for every room, and they'll draw acoustic portals for every doorway. And basically, an acoustic zone will scan a room and figure out all the geo that's in there and lets the audio know what it can and can't go through. And acoustic portals lets it know what it can use to get from one zone to another. It can't go from one zone to another zone without a portal. Acoustic zones also contain a lot of information, like the type of reverb to use, the type of gun tail to play, and also the type of 2D sound to play. Acoustic portals tell the sound how much of it can come through it. So it's like the difference between an open window and a closed window.
It's also one of the reasons why audio comes in so late into the map's development, because it would be very bad if Robbie and the team set all that up and we decided to remove a wall or close a door.
Any differences between the geo after that point can throw it off. So if you throw a grenade in a corner, you might not hear it clearly because it thinks that there's geo there when it's not. So it has to come in after geolock, and Donnie has to behave and not change the geo.
Unless it's a bug, and then I'm allowed to fix it.
Yeah.
And then create another bug in the
slide.
process.
This is a picture of live fire with all the zones and portals that Zeke, our senior technical audio designer, drew. Spent a lot of time doing that. If you notice that line of blue along the right side, that's actually several portals that he had to place just so you can hear the pelican that flies in the skybox. Without that, you would never hear that pelican because it's in a different zone than the rest of the play space.
Yeah, I was curious why we placed the audio zones on the edge of the map, just for that exterior.
Yeah, you have to account for any fancy art stuff Donnie does in the skybox.
To dig a little bit more why we do the fancy art stuff in the skyboxes, we have there's a lot of behind under the hood technical scaffolding that we have to set up, and one of those things is we partition up our level for memory optimization and for sometimes for more light map resolution, or I guess in our case light probe resolution. So that creates, again, more interesting things to solve, and that's where the audio team came in. It's like, okay, we can solve the fact that you now took your map and basically split it into 2 maps. So we appreciate it. I appreciate you, Robbie.
Thank you. So another pass we do is we place audio emitters. So a technical audio designer will go in and they'll place audio emitters so that I can play 3D sounds to support anything that Donnie creates, like a machine, a vent.
Art team creates.
Art team creates. I will stop blaming Donnie for everything. So there's some examples of things that audio emitters can be used for. They can be a point source or a spline. A spline is just a complex line that we can use to cover rivers and longer things where we want the sound to follow the player as they're walking along it. They also have, you see the graph in the top right corner, that's a attenuation curve, and that is basically how we control how the sound like the volume of the sound as you walk away from it. So every sound has an attenuation curve, and it's custom and set up unique just for that moment.
Every single one of those audio emitters you custom tune?
Yeah, the most popular one is the footstep one. Pro Team loves to complain or iterate on that one. So
Footsteps sounds are always a popular topic of discussion in any game, really.
You just have a Ninja Fantasy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. But so you really go through on every map, customize all of these.
yes, and if you go to the
That's
next
so cool.
slide,
Yeah.
you'll see how many. So this is
Wow.
top down of Bazaar, and Joshua, our technical audio designer, went in and was meticulous and placed every one of those green dots, which represent the sounds, and the list of audio positionals for the map is on the left there. So there's a lot of different things that we placed in there to make Bazaar sound like it's alive.
All the more reason why Robbie will murder us if we go in and change anything after this step.
Yeah, these have to be aligned with the art. If they're not, then you'll hear like water drips when there's no puddle, or you'll hear like a vent when there's no vent.
Gotcha. Makes total sense.
We also do audio for dynamic objects, so like BTB big moments, for example, or like the loot cave and fragmentation. Also the piston and recharge, and the breakable stuff in Bazaar. One of the most complex ones that's worth talking about is the laser in Breaker. So that one was a technical and creative challenge. So we had to work around a lot of technical limitations that our engine has, as well as creative challenges.
You also had to work early with design on that.
Yeah.
So to see how it played the whole map.
Yeah, I was actually just about to touch on that. That comes into the creative challenge there. So level design actually wanted a sound that you can hear across the map, so that players know that the laser is about to fire and they don't die in an unjust way. So I had to figure out a sound that could play across the map every minute for 15 minutes. So on average in a match, it's going to play 15 times. So I had to figure out how to make a sound that did not annoy players, but also communicated that the laser was going to go on. It was really tough.
That's actually a good point to touch on for Greg's map, where we put that beautiful waterfall in, and then you were like, why did you put an amazing waterfall 5 feet away from our play space? Do you not know how loud a waterfall actually is?
Yeah, that attenuation curve for that waterfall was set up meticulously by Joshua as well, to make sure that you weren't hearing white noise the whole time you were in the map. I also had to make sure the sound of the waterfall was not too white noisy too, because that can really disrupt gameplay. And it's important to note that all ambient sounds need to sound a little bit stepped back, so that they don't distract from sandbox sounds, because we don't want players not to be able to hear gunfire or not to be able to hear footsteps. So there's a balance between putting sounds in there and not getting in the way of the important sounds. So there's a hierarchy, and ambiences are definitely on the lower, but we want to make sure it's as realistic as possible.
Yeah, so gameplay always comes first still.
Yes, that
Gameplay
is
always
the
comes
direction
first.
that we have to follow, kind of thing. Now I'm going to talk about asset creation. So any given map, we'll create about 300 to 500 sounds for the map. Just for the map alone, just for ambiences. In the bottom left corner, you'll see a digital audio workstation, and that's where I create the sounds, and that's a picture of the session where I created the sounds for Streets. So basically what I do is I pull in a lot of source from several different locations. I might record it, make it with a synthesizer, or find it in our internal library, and I will affect it so that it sounds appropriate for the Halo universe and it fits in the map. And I will manipulate them by either layering, splicing them together, affecting them with a plugin, or stretching it, pitching it down. There's lots of tools you can kind of do to do that. On the top right, you see a picture of my Eurorack synthesizer. I'm quite proud of that thing. It makes some really sweet sounds.
Really proud of that thing.
Yeah. This is a video that we're going to play. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to hear it, but it basically shows collecting different source and the areas in which the source is kind of used in levels. You probably don't hear it here, but hopefully you can hear it on the stream. Since we can't hear it here, I'll just talk over it.
Yeah. Have you ever lost a mic in the water? You know, those mics were awfully close.
I have never lost a mic
okay.
in the water.
Say,
actually.
very
I have quite
careful
good
answer
hold of
there.
that. Oh, there's the sound now.
Okay.
It might sound terrible here because of all the sound going around, but just know it sounds awesome if you're just
it's our
listening to the
waterfall.
video. This is actually a rain machine I made in our Foley room to simulate rain so that I can put it in Recharge.
Does
Yep,
your
that's what
boss
that
know
is.
you were doing that?
Huh?
Does your boss know you were doing that in the
He
studio?
does now.
That's where all of our cups went to.
Ooh, it really gets bassy up here, huh? Wow. I apologize in advance. That's a fridge that I found in a hotel room.
That's the studio. You're punching the
that's-
table.
Yeah, it's a massage machine that I'm using to make
Not our table, though.
rattles for streets.
That was an expensive Red Bull.
Yeah.
You just paid twice for it.
Well, I canceled. Yeah, so all the computer sounds go there, a lot of computers, hums and stuff like that. Refrigerator sounds go there, like the one I recorded in that hotel room. The beep from the Red Bull.
Red Bull on Aquarius.
Yep. These sounds were recorded at the Computer Museum in Seattle.
I love that place.
And the rattle from the studio is
Oh.
right there.
So all of these are those custom audio emitters you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Perfect, like hand touch, fine tune to be perfect.
Yeah. This sounds so huge on here.
So if anyone saw our behind the scenes videos that we were doing a few years ago, Robbie was in charge of doing that. Had a bunch of video footage and the audio sounds recorded, and you can see some of those on the Halo YouTube channel. That was an effort pretty much driven by Robbie and the audio team. They just love sharing their work with the community, and we're getting a closer look here now too.
So you see all the synthesized sounds. Those were used for the breaker laser, as well as a lot of those metal creaks and hits were used for the structure that kind of moves on the right side of the breaker laser. Obviously, it sounds completely different from the source because you have to kind of dial it back and tune it so it sounds great in the environment. Another thing to note is the breaker laser actually sounds different if you're on the top layer versus if you're on the bottom layer.
Oh, wow.
And that's done using acoustic zones and mixed states. If you're in the bottom layer, you hear more lava being affected by the laser. If you're on the top, you hear more of just the laser and what's producing it, kind of thing.
Gotcha. So more of that splash on the
exactly.
lower level.
We wanted it to sound much more nastier when you're down there versus a little bit cleaner when you're on the top of it. And we do that with acoustic zones and mixed states that can be set on them. So the technical audio team did a lot of favors for me. I called in pretty much every one for the breaker laser. And that's how we do the audio for the map.
Awesome. Well, closing thoughts, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
I guess the last thing I would like to add is while there's only 3 of us up there, it actually takes a small army to build all of these maps. We're very happy to be representing, but there's a tremendous amount of people, even a tremendous amount of disciplines that weren't necessarily covered in here. They're all an amazing part of the team that it takes to actually take everything that we do and present it forward. So we really appreciate you spending almost 45 minutes with us. So anything else you two would like to add?
Yeah, you know, you're saying about the big team size.
Yeah.
I get asked a lot about like, okay, Cliff, like, what's your pro tip about like, you know, if I join the industry or anything like that? Like, what's like, my biggest thing I'll say is like teamwork. Like, I can't stress that enough. You could probably be extremely good at your job or your skill, but if you have no teamwork, no one's going to be wanting to like see your vision through. No one's going to want to like be around if you're grumpy and so forth. So if you're working together, like you can achieve your dreams, my dreams, Robbie's dreams, and so forth.
Yeah, got to be a team player. Yeah, absolutely.
Totally. If
And
it wasn't
Robbie.
for Carson, that laser wouldn't sound good.
You survived, Robbie, by the way. You did good.
Any last closing thoughts?
No.
I'm good.
No, you good? You good? Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us up here. Can I get a round of applause for the team behind making multiplayer maps in Halo Infinite? Thank you, everyone. But guys, thank you so much for joining, putting this presentation together for everyone. And I hope you all enjoyed, and we will be doing even more community stuff here on the stage. We've got, I believe, Steve and Jen coming up to read some awesome lines, and then a Wave Heat 2 of the cosplay competition. So stay tuned for that. Thank you so much for joining us in person and online, and we will see you all in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks for hosting us.
Yeah.
All right, we are getting started. How we doing? Excellent, excellent. My name is Jeff Easterling on the team at 343 Industries. I am joined by my colleague, Alex Wakeford. Everybody give a round of applause for Alex Wakeford.
Thank you.
And we are very excited to do this next because it is going to be, I hope, a lot of fun. In all honesty, we're going to have fun regardless, so I would hope that you just come on this fun journey with us. How many of you guys were here for Mad Libs or saw it maybe online? Awesome. How about Pictionary today? Some Pictionary fans? Awesome stuff. We'll hope
the kind of fun we're looking to have today.
Yeah, that is the type of fun, and we are going to need a little bit of audience interaction for some of these things, so hopefully you are ready to provide that energy. But the energy is nothing without amazing guests, and my first amazing guest, Jen Taylor. And last but not least, 117 in the flesh, Mr. Steve Downs.
Master Chief.
There it is. You always need a weapon.
I guess I can come in a little closer.
How's the action on main stage, by the way? Solid today? Good stuff. Good stuff. It's the only good part about not having stuff going on here tomorrow is we get a chance to just like focus on the craziness.
There's been like 10 hours of esports happening, and I think I've seen about 10 minutes of it because we've been so busy.
Awesome. So what we are going to do at this table that is so far away, we may actually move this table up. We'll do it live. Is we're going to have some, these two incredible people are known for, the voices that they lend to our universe. And I would love, actually, one thing we haven't really gotten a chance to do so far this weekend is just kind of get to know you guys a little bit. First of all, how are you doing?
Fantastic. This is actually Jen and I's first being at a world championship for the very first time. And the energy is completely different and exciting and fun, and to watch some of the best players in the world play this game is truly a treat. So it's a lot of fun.
I'm pretty sure they're playing a different game than I play. When
I
when
know
watch.
they're playing a different game than I play.
I heard the final is that they have to play you, Steve, actually.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
That would be sad.
Yeah. Jen, how about yourself? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to meet everybody. That is the joy for us, is to meet people for whom this, for whom this game really means something, and so that is lovely. Am I swallowing the mic? Well, can you hear me with this mask on? Okay, good. All right.
Everybody good? Everybody can hear Jen? Awesome.
Good.
Excellent.
We've been trained to listen to you for 20-something years, so I think we're doing pretty well here. Now, to get into a little bit of history, Steve, I don't know if anybody knows, Steve has a previous life on kind of an afternoon drive type of thing in Chicago. Can you talk a little bit about your radio days?
Well, I mean, that was my day job for 40-some years, and it's what, doing voiceover and eventually Halo was an outgrowth of all of that. But, that was my first passion, and music led me to it, rock and roll led me to it. I was a rock drummer in a band for a little bit and decided that was probably a risky career move. I mean, it had to be risky.
I thought you said a whiskey career move, and that actually still made sense.
It was also that, but it was, I guess it says something that I thought being a radio disc jockey was a more stable career move. That's how risky being a rock drummer was. So, but yeah, that's what led me to it, and that was my first passion. And I'm retired from it now, but it was a blast while it lasted. Yeah.
I was a radio DJ for 2 years.
Wait, you were a radio DJ as well?
Yes, here in Seattle on the end. 107.7 The End. Hey, this is Riley. What's going on? I had to sound disaffected and bored all the time, basically, is what I had to do.
How Seattle?
Yeah, right? Yeah. And they thought the name Jen Taylor was too boring, so I had a different name, Riley.
And what was the name again? Repeat the name.
Riley.
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 Riley. Oh, that's good. Somehow, getting orders from Riley in Combat Evolved, I don't know if would have had quite the same effect. But Steve, do you have any like favorite bands?
Well, you know, some of the usual suspects. I mean, it was really the Beatles and the Stones that got me into this mess in the first place. And from then it was, you know, again, the usual suspects, Led Zeppelin, you know, a lot of, you know, the more harder rock stuff I really dug. And that's what, you know, got me going, really.
Awesome. Well, we thought to warm up, we might do something a little bit different. Instead of going straight to Halo, we're going to follow their life path because it wasn't straight to Halo. We're going to do some earlier stuff. So we thought that maybe some dramatic readings of classic rock songs might actually be an interesting thing to hear Chief go through. Is that good with you? Sound good?
I think it's good with them.
Your imagination will be required here.
We'll be just getting started. I'm going to go ahead and hand the cards over to you guys in a very eloquent and smooth way.
All right.
Here we go. And that'll go on the bottom. This one will be for me. Alex, what's your favorite band?
What's my favorite what, sorry?
Your favorite band. What's your favorite
band? I'm a big fan of Daughter myself.
Sorry, I heard that your favorite band was.
Who is your favorite band?
My favorite band is called Daughter.
Daughter. Any Daughter fans?
Oh,
All right, there we go.
Awesome.
We have the other Daughter fan here. Amazing, incredible. Oh, this is yours.
we gotta go around, Jeff.
Oh man, that's a long list. Sigur Rós.
No, number one, right now. If you could listen to anybody right now, who would it be?
Sigur Rós.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who?
Sigur Rós. They're an Icelandic
band.
post-rock band. Death Cab for Cutie, Sixpence None the Richer, especially the old stuff because I'm a hipster.
Sixpence None the Richer.
Yeah, before Kiss Me. Okay.
Kiss Me.
Yeah, well, see, there it is. And
Why do I feel like I'm crawling down a rabbit hole right now?
Yeah. Well, some of my other favorite bands we may hear from right here.
Oh.
Cool.
So hopefully you guys might know this one. Steve, why don't you go ahead and give us a read?
All right, so this would be the Master Chief interpretation of the classic rock favorite by Kansas called Carry On Wayward Son.
You just got to imagine that when the Master Chief is fighting against the Covenant or the Banished, that this is literally just playing in his helmet.
That's very true.
This is what he would do in his spare time. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say, carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Give it up for Steve.
That one's for my dad, who is also a Steve and a big Kansas fan.
Excuse me.
Right there, right there.
Okay. And then we're going to flip over to Jen here because you've got a bit of a different background as you were an actor, as they say.
Indeed.
Can you tell us a bit about your background in that?
Well, I grew up in this area. Are there any locals out here to? Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Local and a Daughter fan. You're everything. I, as a little kid, was always doing puppet shows for my parents or putting on little skits or whatever I could do. And then I got involved in theater. And I worked at the Village Theater in Issaquah as a kid. I took classes there and I did shows there. And then we did a lot of theater in my high school, and then I went to Northwestern University and studied theater, and that's been my focus. Originally, I started doing voiceovers with the hopes that it would just afford me a theater career, but it quickly became something else, obviously. So, but in the beginning, that was my thought.
And do you have any favorite roles that you've played over the years? And let's take Cortana off the table.
This is gonna fly my nerd flag. Are you guys ready?
Elizabeth Bennet in Pride and Prejudice. I've played that role. Oh, okay. I've played that role 4 times. So that's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Awesome.
And any Shakespeare.
Any
I love
theater kids in the audience, by the way?
any what?
Right, theater kids.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
They're-
My gosh, you're everywhere.
He's the whole package.
I really like heightened language. So Shakespeare, I'm super into Shakespeare too. And
So we've got something somewhat adjacent to Shakespeare, I think, in that we've got some Tolkien for you to read for
some
us.
Tolkien, okay.
So we've got Jen, who's going to read as Galadriel from The Lord of the Rings.
This is a warm-up. Am I doing this in a British dialect?
However you want, Jen.
In a bad British dialect? It began with the forging of the great rings. 3 were given to the elves, immortal, wisest and fairest of all beings. 7 to the dwarf lords, great miners and craftsmen of the mountain halls. And 9 rings were gifted to the race of men, who above all else desire power. For within these rings was bound the strength and the will to govern each race. But they were, all of them, deceived, for another ring was made.
It's like Kate Blanchett was in the room with us.
Oh, yeah, right.
It's pretty cool to, we should do a franchise based on rings, like super powerful rings.
You might be onto something there.
I think it's that has, but we can do a sci-fi take on it.
That's a good idea.
It has to be some sort. We don't want to just like straight up.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Straight up copy.
I like it.
Now, Steve, let's hear the next one, and let's actually see if we won't do a giveaway. We'll
Good
see
idea.
if
That's
people
a great idea.
know. Yeah.
It is in the classic rock genre, and a song that I've heard about 8 million times. Although, as I'm reading over the lyrics, I think I got a few of them wrong, but see if you can guess what it is. I thought that they were angels, but to my surprise, we climbed aboard their starship and we headed for the skies, singing, "Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me."
On the Infinity?
On the Infinity.
Yes.
Which is
On the
remarkably
Pillar of
shaped
Autumn.
like Noah's Ark.
Like a sailboat. It's shaped exactly like a sailboat.
Big
That was
giant
another bit.
sailboat.
I think we're definitely going to get people asking us whether these are, in canon, Master Chief's actual favorite songs. What's the answer to that one, Jeff?
Yeah. I guess we'll have to find out.
And then, Jen, we come back to you.
Oh, dear.
We've got a bit of a different one for you to do here. Has anyone here seen Liam Neeson in Taken? There we go. I think people are going to like this one. Jen, take it away.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you are looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Give it up for Jen.
I was waiting for Pookie.
Pookie.
So, Steve, for this last one, the spirit of this is that we get some crowd interaction with this.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, we might need some help with a beat from you guys, and maybe a little bit of help on a chorus. So I'm thinking maybe like a stomp, stomp, clap. Can we get a stomp, stomp, clap?
Stop. Stop.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise playing in the street. Gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing. Sing it! Buddy, you're a young man, hard man, shouting in the street, gonna take on the world someday. You got blood on your face, you're your big disgrace, waving your banner all over the place, singing. Sing it!
Give yourself a round of applause.
Yeah.
That right there. That's a Halo World Championship anthem.
Putting Freddie Mercury
Oh
to
my
shame.
goodness. We could stop there and it'd be
Freddie
great.
Mercury
I'm
is
happy.
somewhere going, wait, what?
Turning in his grave.
I
rapidly.
really hope that someone tuned into the Xbox stream like about 30 seconds ago. Sweet Halo stuff. What in the world?
I don't think I had Master Chief Sings on my bingo card for
Yeah.
today's events.
Happening.
It's a variety show. It's here for everybody. Well, you know what? We should probably do some Halo stuff. Sound good? Here's the problem. The things that we picked out for them to read, there are a couple of them that have more than 2 characters. So we may need somebody from the audience to come
We'll
up.
help.
Looks like we've got a couple of
And by
volunteers.
maybe, I mean we definitely need somebody from the audience to come and help. Alex, can you please grab, for this one we'll have 1 person come from the audience.
I
There
think
will
so.
be more. Pick someone. I like to delegate the
Who
hard
wants to be
decisions over
343
here.
Guilty Spark?
We got a good guilty spark in the audience.
All right.
Right, there it is.
All right.
Why, you didn't pick the daughter fan? Lame. I'm telling them.
This is a lot here. Okay.
All right.
All right, my man.
Join. How are we doing? What's your name?
Ryan, great to be here.
Ryan, awesome. Everybody give it up for Ryan. All right. So Ryan, you're gonna share. Actually, Alex is gonna help you read along with the script. He's gonna have a script right here. You guys are going to be on your cue cards, and you can share that one right there. And we have. All right. It's going to be good. Our own Alex Wakeford is going to be narrating because his voice sounds the best. It really is. All right. Just a lot of moving around on papers and couches.
You're gonna have to jump right in.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Let's begin. The Master Chief and 343 Guilty Spark teleport us to the control room of Alpha Halo. Spark is seemingly in the middle of a conversation, explaining something about the Flood.
Which means that any organism of sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector.
Master Chief pauses, sensing something is not quite right.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Splendid. Shall we?
Master Chief and 343 Guilty Spark move up to the main control panel. Salvation awaits!
Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer.
Master Chief takes the index and slots it into the console. Lights and holograms appear as the Halo begins its activation sequence, but then suddenly fades.
Odd. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Suddenly, Cortana appears, and she's not happy.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
There is a flash of light, and 343 Guilty Spark is thrown back, thunking down on the ground.
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
The index appears in Cortana's hand.
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sawed off.
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
Cortana absorbs the index with a snap of her fingers.
How dare you? I'll...
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough.
The Master Chief steps between the two bickering AIs as if to stop a playground fight, then turns back to face Cortana.
The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood, it kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Cortana points at Spark. Master Chief hesitates and then turns to the monitor.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit... Where's my page? There it is. Once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life, or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak contamination procedure to the letter. You were with me every step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you have already done?
We need to go right now.
4 Sentinels float up behind Guilty Spark, their beams aimed at the Chief.
Last time, you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
343 Guilty Spark teleports away. The Chief raises his weapon, ready to finish this fight.
Well done. I think we might have a new Guilty Spark.
New Guilty Spark. So I'll take that from you.
Awesome job.
That was
One more
well
round of
done.
applause, guys. Wonderful job.
I know the voice of Guilty Spark, Tim Dadabo, and he would be very jealous right now. So you did a great job.
I bet he's watching. Hi, Tim.
Oh, Tim's watching.
Yeah.
We see you.
Oh, I'm sure Tim is watching.
Tim is absolutely watching.
Tim is jumping through the screen right now as we speak. Hi, Timmy.
He sees somebody else playing him and it's like unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable.
Absolutely
That's the
unacceptable.
problem.
Yeah.
All right, so for this one, we are going to need 4 people.
Whoa.
Alex,
All
be
right.
the bad guy.
Well, let's get Master Chief himself over there.
All right.
Next up, let's get the guy waving at the back there. Do we have any non-male members of the audience to volunteer as well?
Coming up.
Go on, anyone. Go on, up you come. And then we need one more. Come on up. Everyone give them a round of applause.
Yay!
To our lovely contestants.
We can scoot in.
Jeff,
All right,
do you
here we
want
go.
Get that script. It's going to be a tight squeeze.
All right, here we go.
All right, so this scene
You're coming
is
over. You can sit.
a particularly iconic one for those of you who like Halo
This one
2,
for you guys to share.
where the Master Chief and the
They're not
Arbiter
shared.
meet the grave mines beneath the library.
Here you guys go. You'll help them get to the correct page. We're gonna go till you see 7, number 7. You scoot over till you see number 7. Keep going. It's a few pages. There you go. Right there.
Who's who?
Yeah, who's who?
All right, Alex, you're the director. Who are we assigning?
Okay, who wants to be the grave mind? Yeah, I think
There we
Master
go.
Chief can be the grave mind there.
Absolutely.
It makes sense.
We're going to need an arbiter. You want to be the arbiter?
Okay.
All right, we've got our arbiter. Next up, we need Penitent Tangent, the monitor of the ring. I think we've got our penitent tangent right there.
Oh, there it
that
is.
laugh was a volunteer. And then finally, the prophet of regret. I think we've got there the prophet of regret. All right, let's begin. The Grave Mind studies the Master Chief and the Arbiter. No, sorry, that's too far. This is why I don't do the line readings. Let's go again. The Master Chief awakens, finding himself in an underground area where he is held aloft by the tentacle of a terrifying creature that has gone by many names. The Timeless One, the Primordial, but we know it best as the Grave Mind.
What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
The Chief looks up and notices he is not alone. Two tentacles bring forth a struggling Arbiter Thel Vadami.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon!
The Grave Mind studies the Master Chief and the Arbiter.
This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded.
Kill me or release me, parasite, but do not waste my time with talk.
There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Grave Mind raises two tentacles, one wrapped around a monitor, the other merged with an infected prophet of regret.
Greetings. I am 2401 Penitent Changent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Counselor Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated. Oh, sorry. My bad. I was covered up. A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated and 1 actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey.
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment, and this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence, but you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or we will all perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
If you will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning, but first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
Grave Mind teleports the Spartan and Sangheli away, sending them on their respective missions that will set into motion the final events of the war.
Woo!
Give him a big round of applause!
Real quick, remind, let's get everybody reminded, who do we have as Grave Mind? Give us your name.
Josh.
Josh.
Elisa.
Amy.
Ian.
Well done, you guys.
We've got a new cast, everybody.
I know. This is actually
Well
like
done.
a secret casting call that we didn't tell anybody about.
Yeah, well
Just
done.
trying to get really shifty with it. All right, give these guys a round of applause.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Okay, no worries.
Oh man,
Wow.
Gee, like it's like being back in the booth.
Honest to God. That was great.
Transported.
Transported, indeed. Now, for this one, we're gonna do something a little bit different. We're gonna have just you guys. How many of you guys have played the Halo Infinite campaign? All right. There's a particularly cool scene early in the game. Master Chief arrives at Zeta Halo and stumbles upon a new blue friend that we call the Weapon. So we're going to have our incredible heroes reprise those roles, but we think it might be funnier if they swapped. So does that sound like fun? All right. So introducing Steve Downs as the Weapon and Jen Taylor as the legendary Master Chief. Take it away.
The Master Chief approaches a hollow pedestal, which pulses with an intense blue light. A hologram of Zeta Halo breaks apart and disperses into the form of a familiar, yet new presence.
It's been 6 months. Where have you been?
I sound like Guilty Spark.
What happened? Where's Cortana? The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted. How? By you? Of course not. Did you hit your head or something?
The Chief, unwilling to admit he most certainly did hit his head, begins pacing around the weapon.
Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, initiate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Rather, imitate Cortana and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So, if it wasn't you, okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here. Good. Good? My programming failed. I'm not supposed to be here. You need to delete me. No. No?
See? You see? This is what I have to do. Talk.
I was created for one purpose, and that purpose is no longer needed. My mission is over.
We have a new one.
Oh?
The Banished are planning to fire this ring. We need to make sure they don't.
First of all, what's a Banished? Second, you may have noticed that a significant piece of this installation has been damaged, making that impossible. And third, to fire this ring, they would need an activation index. Cortana had the index. I had parts of it as well.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
Right? Come on.
But that wasn't the mission.
The missions change. They always do.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
The Chief silently responds by pulling the data chip from the back of his helmet and holding it out to her. The weapon reaches out, uploading herself into the chip. The Chief inserts the chip into his helmet. A new adventure begins.
This is honestly making me rethink whether or not we just don't keep it this way. That needs to be a skull.
I've done irreparable damage, though. I don't think my.
You have?
Yeah.
How's your voice, Steve?
I feel like you're both battling new inner demons with with that one. Well, so to round us off, to say goodbye to the panel, we figured we might as well go back to a pretty famous and emotional goodbye, an initial goodbye between your two characters in a little game that in a few weeks turns 10 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, so for all of you who didn't want to feel old, sorry about that. Halo 4's 10th anniversary is coming up. And the end of that had a really, really awesome moment between the Chief and Cortana. But we figured it might be cool if, maybe a couple of you got to play those roles with them. So we're actually going to do this twice. We will need a Chief and a Cortana. So
and
you
we're
get
going to
to
have a
play
lady for the Master
opposite.
Chief and a male for Cortana.
All right, Alex. Get us, people.
All right, who wants to be Cortana?
Yep, let's do it. Yeah.
Wait, which version are we doing first? We're doing.
You pick.
All right, we're going to go with Cortana first. So we need a male for Cortana.
I've just been
we've
letting
got a very
Alex pick all
enthusiastic
weekend.
hands up there. Come on, Cortana, up you come.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new remixed
Cortana.
Halo 4 Cortana.
Thank you. Alrighty.
What's your name?
Jacob.
Jacob. This is going to be awesome.
Alrighty.
All right, let's begin.
I'm gonna see if you have a better imitation.
The Didact, an ancient Forerunner commander, has been defeated. As the Master Chief detonates a nuclear warhead to destroy the Forerunner ship, Cortana used the last of her power to teleport him off the ship and into a bubble of protective hard light.
Cortana. Cortana. Do you read? Cortana. Come in.
The Master Chief turns around and sees Cortana striding towards him. She, too, is made of hard light now and stands as tall as a human being. The two of them walk towards each other.
How? Oh, I'm the strangest thing you've seen all day?
But if we're here...
It worked. You did it. Just like you always do.
So, how do we get out of here?
I'm not coming with you this time.
What?
Most of me is still down there. I only held enough to get back you off the ship.
No. That's not... We go together.
It's already done.
I'm not leaving you here.
John.
Cortana walks up and places a hand on her companion.
I've waited so long to do that.
It was my job to take care of you.
We were supposed to take care of each other. And we did.
Cortana, please.
Cortana begins to back away, departing the stage at the end of this great journey.
Wait.
Welcome home, John.
Cortana fades away, and the world around the Master Chief, his world, finally breaks apart.
Jacob, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Yep, you're all good.
Thank you.
One more
Nobody's
round of
gonna
applause
see
for
that,
Jacob.
right? Because if so, I think I'll lose my job. I'm in trouble.
Well, Jeff, I think we got time for one more.
I think so. Yeah, we're going to need a chief this time.
We're going to need a Master Chief.
Yeah.
We need a chief.
We need a female member of the audience for Master Chief.
Let's see. We'll just
Is
start
there
picking.
one? Oh.
The skirmisher.
We've got the yeah, we've got Lex over there as a skirmisher.
Can we do this? Can we get the skirmisher?
I hope so.
How easy is this going to be?
Oh, dear
Not
God.
very easy.
Here we go.
Okay, I'll just be over just right here.
We need your mic,
Just
sweetheart.
in case.
Steve.
Oh, by all means, here, you can have it.
Oh my God. Oh, this makes me so happy.
Let's check in with the audience. How are we doing out there? Alex, how are you doing? You just surviving?
Oh yeah.
This is pretty wild.
Yeah, pretty wild.
This is different than we even anticipated.
I don't think I've ever imagined Halo 4's ending like this before.
No. Oh yeah. Good call. You know, we actually just had that elevator built just for this. Just right there. Can we also get a shout out, not for these, but how about all of the event staff that are here? There's a lot of flashing lights and a lot of sound, but a lot of this stuff, you know, none of this stuff will happen without the efforts of all sorts of amazing folks behind the scenes. doing all sorts of jobs, like making sure that we can get a skirmisher on the stage to read lines with Jen Taylor. That was definitely not on my bingo card either.
By the way, most of our budget was used to get the character up here right now.
You have to put the mic up.
So I hope you appreciated it.
I'll bring the mic over for her.
Okay, okay. I mean, I can hand you. Steve's got his. You good? Can you flip these?
Check, check. Yes, no?
This is the best stage blocking I've seen in so long.
Is this going to be better? I can do that, yeah.
Much better.
Yes.
I think we're good.
And you know what? I'll just hand you the next piece when we get there.
Excellent. Can people hear me okay? Cool. And I can't see Jen, so I feel really bad, but I can see the prompter there, so. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Start us out.
We're ready to go. All right, once again, the Didact, an ancient Forerunner commander, has been defeated. The Master Chief detonates a nuclear warhead to destroy the Forerunner ship. Cortana used the last of her power to teleport him off the ship and into a bubble of protective hard light.
Cortana? Cortana, do you read? Cortana, come in.
The Master Chief turns around and sees Cortana striding towards him. She too is made of a skirmisher now and stands as tall as a human being. The two of them walk towards each other.
How?
Oh, I'm the strangest thing you've seen all day?
But if we're here...
It worked. You did it. Just like you always do.
So how do we get out of here?
I'm not coming with you this time.
What?
Most of me is down there. I only held enough back to get you off the ship.
No, that's not. We go together.
It's already done.
I'm not leaving you here.
John.
Cortana walks up and places a hand on her companion.
I've waited so long to do that.
Okay, I got this. It was my job to take care of you.
We were supposed to take care of each other. And we did.
Cortana, please!
Cortana begins to back away, departing the stage at the end of this great journey.
Welcome home, John.
Cortana fades away, and the world around the Master Chief, his world, finally breaks apart.
That was amazing!
Well done. Well done. Yeah, Steve.
Alexis the Skirmisher, ladies and
Yay!
gentlemen.
Wow.
Big round of applause.
One for the ages.
So I think we have time for one more round. How about we do this one the old school way, though, and have Steve and Jen reprise the original roles for that goodbye. Sound good? Good way to end?
All right.
I'm missing one. Okay, there it is.
While we get this organized, how about
Right.
we give it up for the messiest stage of the entire
Yes.
weekend? Incredible.
Now, I will tell you something. People often ask us what our favorite Halo was to do. And of course, it's kind of like asking to pick your favorite child. But for a lot of reasons, Halo 4 was our favorite to do. And for me, it was the first time I got to work with this wonderful person in person in the same room. And one of the great experiences of the 22 years that I've been lucky enough to voice this character was the scene we're going to read right now. So it was a special time, and it's a delight to reprise it.
I'll take my mask off for this.
For this one, do you want me in this? Or
Yeah.
do
Oh no,
want
you do the stage direction.
Thank you. Okay. The Didact, an ancient Forerunner commander, has been defeated. As the Master Chief detonates a nuclear warhead to destroy the Forerunner ship, Cortana used the last of her power to teleport him off and into a bubble of protective hard light.
Cortana? Cortana, do you read? Cortana, come in.
The Master Chief turns and sees Cortana striding towards him. She too is made of hardlight now and stands as tall as a human being. The two of them walk towards each other.
How?
Oh, I'm the strangest thing you've seen all day?
But if we're here...
It worked. You did it. Just like you always do.
So, how do we get out of here?
I'm not coming with you this time.
What?
Most of me is down there. I only held enough back to get you off the ship.
No, that's not... We go together.
It's already done.
I am not leaving you here.
I'm getting weepy. John.
Cortana walks up and places a hand on her companion.
I've waited so long to do that.
It was my job to take care of you.
We were supposed to take care of each other. And we did.
Cortana, please.
Cortana begins to back away, departing the stage at the end of this greatest of journeys.
Wait.
Welcome home, John.
Cortana fades away, and the world around the Master Chief, his world, finally breaks apart.
Yay, thanks.
No more words needed after that.
Wow.
Steve Downs, Jen Taylor, everybody.
Thank you to all of you who participated. That was fantastic.
And another round of applause for all of you as well.
Now they made us cry. We must leave.
Thank you guys so much for being with us on this great journey. But it's not over just yet. We've got Cosplay coming up, the finals, in just about 15 minutes. We've got some awesome stuff. We've got the last heat for the actual contest. And even if you're not in the contest, if you are here and cosplaying as your own piece of the Halo universe, we want to make sure you hang out because we'd love to get you all up here afterwards to help say goodbye to this portion of the Halo World Championship. We will see you back here in just about 15 minutes. Thanks, guys. How are we doing out there, ladies and gentlemen? There we go. Who here is still here from the Legendary Lions panel that we just had? Did anyone, is everyone's eyes dry? Anyway, get some Kleenexes? That's like the main reason I had to get off the stage, actually. Well, thank you guys so much for being here, a part of everything. This has been a couple of days of absolutely awesome and fun and hilarious moments up here. And there's no better way to cap it all off than to highlight the amazing community and that makes this all possible. This is the perfect kind of end to an amazing couple of days here on the community stage. We have the second heat of our cosplay finals. Before we get started, a round of applause for all of our Heat 1 contestants earlier. And a welcoming round of applause for all the Heat 2 contestants right now awaiting us. It's going to be awesome. And I would also like to introduce some incredible people, the judges, my friends and colleagues from 343 Industries, Joseph Staten, Sean Barron, Megan Castro, and Brian Gerard. Everybody give it up for him. Everybody getting all sit down and fresh off of Heat 1 deliberations. I'm assuming that your scores were just tallied, that it's basically taken you this entire time to figure out Heat 1 tallies. How are we feeling, judges?
How come my form says Jeff Easterling 500 points on it already?
I've never seen that before in my life.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Now, what we're going to be doing is we're going to have the final heat of our cosplay contest coming up. We've got a nice handful of incredible cosplays. And of course, it's not just fame and glory up for grabs. We've got some pretty incredible prizes for the top 3. So the podium finishers, first prize is $3,000 and an AMD graphics card. Second place, $1,500 and an AMD graphics card. Third place, $500, a set of Astro A40s and a Mix Amp Pro. So some pretty sweet stuff up for grabs, and I don't know. I saw the first heat. I was up here, and it's going to be hard to beat because there were some pretty incredible showings there. But looking at the crowd over here beyond the lights, I do feel like we might have some heavy competition incoming, and I cannot wait to get some of these folks up here. We are going to have. Do I have a hunter? A hunter, maybe. Hunter. Do I have a hunter? Yeah, not an actual hunter, like a human, named hunter. All right, this is not fair. Like, you are like actual Spartan size. And I am actual grunt size, which is a different conversation, unfortunately. So, now what I'm gonna have you do is, if you could do me a favor, can you come and give me a front and center right here? I want the crowd to get a good, nice look at you. There we go. Absolutely. Sporting an incredible Mjolnir Gungnir outfit right here. I absolutely love that. You got the chops with it too. The best of the attachments. That's fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
Doing pretty well. Can you do me a favor? Can you give me just like an idea about like how long something like this would take to put together?
Yeah, so I built this suit in about a 4-month period for a speed build.
Jeez. And I'm actually curious, how long does it take to actually put on? Because for me, it would also be 4 months.
It's about 15 to 20 minutes, depending on.
15, 20 minutes. That's incredible. And I love like actually seeing like all of the different. Can you give me like a turn here? If I can see like all the different materials involved, like that's ridiculous. Do you have any one particular type of material that you really like working with?
Most of the suit is EVA foam.
EVA foam. That's fantastic. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and come over to the judges here. Let them get a closer look at you.
I want to know.
This is Hunter.
Hunter. I want to know, did you say speed build? Speed build?
Yeah, so I got this build ready for a convention, so I was trying to get it done quickly.
A speed build.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, so we've got the. Can you tell everybody that? Actually, let's turn around here real quick. Can you give the audience another clue? Like, what exactly do you mean by speed build?
So I was trying to build this costume in a rush for Emerald City Comic Con. So I was working as fast as possible and as efficient as possible to put it all together. So I was doing multiple parts at one time, trying to get it all done and ready in time.
Well, it shows. Very slapdash, just thrown together, obviously. Love the emissives on here. That's just like the whole entire thing. The ghillie suit, kind of like a little June flavor in there. I love it. Now, do you have a particular affinity to this armor? Is this something you also sport in the game?
Yeah, so this is the Reach multiplayer armor I use.
Awesome, fantastic. Anybody, any other Gungnir fans out here? Right, there we go. Excellent stuff. All right, so that is our first contestant. Let's give one more final turn for both the audience and our judges. Absolutely awesome. And let's give a round of applause for Hunter. Hunter, go ahead and make your way off the stage, but make sure you hang tight, because we're going to want to see you again. All right, this one I'm looking forward to, because this is an armor that I love checking out. We have Jack sporting an Elite Ultra. Any Sang Healy fans out there? Incredible. The dexterity of a true sword master. Absolutely love it. Let's get you over here, right? Like, just a little bit, I'll guide you, make sure. There we go. Come on, bring it over here. All right, can we get like a full, give me a pose first off. Give me a pose. Give me a pose. Yes! Oh, can you gotta give me a wart. There we go. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. Can I get like a full turn for the audience here? Full turn for the audience. Awesome. Can I get a T-pose? Excellent. All right, that's good. It's for the animators out there, obviously. So, Jack, tell me a little bit. How long did this take you to build?
Around 3 years.
Around 3 years. Round of applause for the dedication. 3 years. I absolutely love it. That is fantastic. Now, tell me a little bit about what do you love about the armor of the Elite Ultra?
I like I don't know, the uniqueness of an Elite. I saw one of my friends did an Elite, and I was really inspired to try something different.
That's awesome. How did you learn human dialects so well? It's pretty impressive. Judges, what are we thinking here? Like, do you have any questions from the panel here?
I want to shake the hand.
You want to shake the hand? Can we come over here and get a little bit closer? Shake those incredible hands. There it is. She's like, this is worth the whole event. I'm good. I can leave now. How about a turn for the judges too? Let's get a turn for the judges. I'm a little bit up close. I love actually all of the detail work
underneath the mask.
Say that again.
I can see the mandibles underneath. I didn't see those before. It's very cool.
Jeez. Oh, wait a second. What? See a secret. Right, let's turn it around here.
Hold on, I gotta change my score.
You know, Joseph, it's funny because we had an Oni agent up here talking about the man underneath the mask, and now we've gone for the mandibles underneath the mask. I don't know where this is going to end. Jack, this is just an absolutely incredible piece right here. I want to give you, let's face forward one more. This way. Give me some poses again. This is a photo op. You don't need me in this. I love it. Absolutely love it. Guys, round of applause for Jack, please. Incredible addition to the cosplay contest. We're going to have you go ahead and exit over on that other side. Make sure we've got some spotters over there. All right. We've got another Spartan 3 in the wings, and this one, by the way, is sporting the best color combination because orange is the best color. If you don't think so, it's okay. Nobody's perfect. Everybody who do we have here? Give me a name.
My name is Chris Pence, Pernicious Duke.
Love it. Round of applause for this awesome commando armor. Love it, right here. Let's go ahead and get you in the middle. Let's get you some glamour shots right here. Or Olin Mills, depending on how old you are. Can we get a full turn? Nice stoic turn there. There we go. Some multiplayer poses. I love it. Talk to me a little bit about why you chose the greatest color scheme.
I like my enemies to see me coming, so.
I like the confidence right there. That's solid. That's solid. Is the commando armor, especially that helmet, is that something you also like sporting in the game?
Yeah, I tried to choose the best pieces from, George's chest and Carter's helmet. Just my favorite characters.
Love it. How long did this take you to build?
Well, this is the first costume I've ever made. It took me about 2 years to learn how to do it on the 405th forums. Shout out there. And then overall, I'd say about 500 hours.
That's actually incredible to think about. Like, I feel like I'm doing the math, and I was pretty sure that this was as much as a starship is, the actual cost. $500 is an absolute steal. Now, you mentioned something. You said the 405th. The 405th is one of the amazing Halo community cosplay groups. Can you talk a little bit about like how important it is to have like a cool community around this to support and help with builds?
Well, as I mentioned, 2 years, there was a lot of ups and downs. The best part about the community is that during those down times, there's a lot of people to lean on. People have been where you were, did what you did, and they help you through it.
That is awesome, awesome. Round of applause for communities, just in general. Let's go ahead and get you over here by the judges and get some closer looks at here. Some of the materials, the undersuit. I love that. I got a question, is that like a bike undersuit?
Yeah, it is a motocross undersuit. It's to protect me from the actual suit itself. Overall, this weighs about 60 pounds, and there's a lot of pinch points, a lot of bruising that happens.
Hey, judges, any thoughts, any questions? Brian, you have something?
No, this armor just really tells a story. It looks like it's seen a lot of action. I like all the attention to detail. I'm curious, what's the black canister I'm seeing back here on the back? What do we got there?
I believe he's looking at my
Spartan
thermal grenade that
forklift.
says I am not forklift certified.
Love it, love it.
Absolutely love it. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for our latest incredible contestant. All right, I'm being told by the Oni in my ear that we have Benjamin, a Spartan 4, coming up here to join us on the stage. Everybody give a round of applause for Benjamin. Armed and ready, fantastic looking pose, fantastic looking armor. I love the kind of like almost stealth look, the metal right there. How you feeling?
I'm doing pretty good.
Feeling pretty good? You enjoying all the action going on?
Yeah.
I feel like you actually are like stepping out of one of these matches. It's absolutely incredible. Can I get you to come right over here? Let's get you front and center. Get some eyes on you here. Can I get some battle poses maybe for the crowd and for the judges? I love it. I love it. Yeah, that's right. Some props. That's incredible. Judges, I noticed you guys were, as soon as he turned around, you were starting to point some stuff out. Did you have anything that like sticks out detail-wise?
I just like how the different shoulders are different colors. Love that. Love the shotgun. How did you make that?
3D printed.
3D printed. Very cool. Very cool. Let's display that for the audience as well. Give them a closer look. 3D printed. Oh, hold on a second. Is that a? Oh, look at that. Look, I like the little like symbols on there and stuff as well. That's incredible. Yes. So what is this symbol?
That is the Doomslayer insignia.
Nice. I like that. It's a crossover I can get behind. I love that. Can you hold that up again too? We're gonna get a nice shot of that on there. There you go. Incredible. And how about another? Just give me a full turnaround here for both the judges and the audience. I love the scar on the pauldron up here. That's like my favorite part easily. Again, Brian, you were talking about it telling a story. Like, that's awesome. And I also noticed, I see a B111 there. Can you tell me a little significance behind that number?
The B is my name, so my name is Ben, and the 111 is I just like that number.
Awesome, awesome, very cool stuff. How about a round of applause for Ben, looking incredibly fly in the EOD getup. We have a Spartan 3 named Aiden. This is an awesome looking armor already. Actually, just emerging from the shadows is pretty rad. Give it up for Aiden, everybody. Love it. And I see the Tom A293, a little throwback to the original Noble 6, whose fate we saw determined in the incredible Deliver Hope trailer. This is pretty awesome. And tell me a little bit about this gun that you have here, because that's a deep cut. I appreciate this.
Well, my entire suit's based off of the concept art. So this as well as based off the concept art. I like the light machine gun design. So I took that, I 3D modeled it, and then I had it 3D printed as well.
That is absolutely awesome. Does anybody recognize this concept art get up here? That's a deep cut. I like that. That is super solid. Can I get you to hold it up just for the audience? Let's see, make sure everybody gets to see that. Check it out, get it in the shot there. There we go. Love it. Judges, what are we thinking? We got a question. How did you do the visor from Sean?
The visor is actually a kit that you can get off Etsy that someone sells, and then you can be able to buy the visor that way.
That is awesome. Very cool. I got a question for you. You know, we were talking about communities earlier. Like, do you do everything kind of yourself, or do you have like people or friends that are kind of like your go-to group to like put things together or ideate on different solutions for materials and stuff?
A lot of the research you can look out onto the 405th. A lot of it was also just doing my own research, and then I do a lot of 3D modeling. So I took the files I was gonna make for foam, and then I just edited them myself, because like these are like the concept art shins, other concept art pieces like the shoulder unit, that was from concept art. So just a lot of extra 3D modeling and then kind of just putting everything together.
That is absolutely awesome. I think that's one of the things that's amazing. Like for us, like on the other side, seeing, you know, it's amazing to see it go both like directions, to see the concept art, you know, inspiring things that become stuff in the game. The game does the same thing back. This almost represents like a mix of every bit of that process, which is absolutely incredible. I'm actually really, I'm intrigued by the shoes here too, like those like high lace. What kind of shoes you got going on?
There are some combat boots I'm actually using for my feet. I've been wearing those all day, so it's a little uncomfortable.
That is awesome. Can you do me a favor? Give a pivot. Let's give the audience a front shot right there. I love all the details, like all the decal work and stuff on the back. That is absolutely incredible. How about another round of applause for Aiden right here? Incredible Tom cosplay. Absolutely love that. Jonah, I am hearing that we have an incredible anniversary style Chief, Master Chief armor. Man, I don't know if Steve is still here, but he feels, you know, something in his heart right now seeing this. This is absolutely awesome. Some great shots, some poses. I'm actually really impressed at the flexibility, even just seeing that. Like, that's pretty insane. And now we're bringing effects to the mix. Now we have like animation and particle effects. This is turning into a video game, actually. We're just slowly turning into a game. Love this. All right, I got to ask you a couple of questions here. So what is, let's go over here. Give a little turn right here for the judges too. I love this battle damage. That is incredible. Do me a favor, face towards the audience real quick, and I want to talk a little bit about this battle damage. How did you achieve this right here? It kind of looks like maybe old computer parts.
It is my first computer we destroyed for that.
Your first computer, was it working at the time?
No.
That's a good, that is a noble death then.
My father, we lovingly call the Eagle, wanted to get it out of the house. He was like, how are we going to secure and make sure nobody can get anything off this computer? So I invited 4 people over, we washed it in the sink, and then we smashed it with hammers.
Well, it is Cybersecurity Awareness Month, and so if you are wondering how to dispose of old computers, just turn it into 2-ton Mjolnir armor. Apparently, that's what we're doing. Can you talk about actually one of the things that I have noticed? Everybody kind of has unique solutions. I feel like for like undersuits and how things are attaching. Can you talk a little bit about what we can't see behind the armor?
Absolutely. So there's actually a separate harness system under this suit that holds everything from the cog plate to my thighs to even my shoulders, all on my body, aside from anything else that's just fit with foam and with any type of pressure like the shins and my gauntlets.
That is awesome. And then did you do the lighting and stuff like that yourself in the helmet?
Electronics on this suit myself.
That is outstanding, outstanding. Let's give another turn right here for the audience, for the judges as well. Give it a little closer to the judges so they can kind of see this battle damage up close. It's incredible.
This suit was actually originally concepted off of Linda 058 from the Dark Horse comics when she was shot during Project Red Flag.
Love it, love it. Actually, I want to give that to the audience too. Can you give them that little piece of information?
So this suit was originally based off the concept from the Dark Horse Fall of Reach comics during Red Flag when Linda is actually shot during the operation of clearing out the information on the space hub that is actually the condemned map in Halo Reach.
Absolutely love it. A round of applause right here for our Master Chief. Love it. All right. I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is that is our final contestant for the contest. The good news is that we are that much closer to getting scores from the judges and checking out like our winners. But also, you know what I think we should do is, while you guys, first of all, how you feeling, judges?
This sucks.
It's the worst.
Just having to try to pick between all this awesomeness, like this is I didn't know I was signing up for this. I wish everybody could win. This is absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah, things got a little more serious when I heard about the cash prizes. I sat a little straighter in my chair.
The grunt cosplay. You should have gone with it. I told you.
I know.
Megan, what are your thoughts?
I'm just like gonna copy what he said. This is hard. Very tough.
Sean, though, has ice in his veins. He's just all,
Sean,
he's
you
all by the
always have
books
an
here.
opinion, whether you're saying it or not. What are you thinking right now?
I'm really uncomfortable. I'm really uncomfortable. I don't know how I feel about being able to write the right numbers down.
Well, I'm glad that I'm just talking into the microphone. What do we have here?
Your whole job is writing
Am I supposed to share my Grim Brother 1 cosplay score sheet?
You know what? Why not? Why not?
Execution, a 10.
Oh,
creativity, a 10. Complexity. Yeah.
Out of 100. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's not what you mean by execution.
Yeah,
then. My bad.
Yeah, it's like how well the costume is constructed.
Okay.
I gave you a 10. Not bad. Creativity, design choices, use of unused materials, personalized embellishments. 10. That's store-bought. Complexity, range of skills and techniques used for construction of the costume. I gave you a 0. You didn't construct anything. Accuracy, though.
Fair.
How close is the costume to the source material of Grim Brother 1? You got 100 out of 100.
Let's go! That's really all I needed. Yeah, I mean, it was no master beef, unfortunately. So
I believe our bookkeepers are supposed to come and take these sheets from us.
Yep, I do believe we have bookkeepers that are ready to.
You don't want us to do the
come on
math.
up. Yeah. How are we doing in the audience, by the way?
Sure. Come on up.
How are we doing in the audience? All right. Now, just in case, how you doing, Sam? How you doing, Sam? Everybody give it up for Sam from the Halo community team.
Hooray, Sam.
That's right. You're going to call me off stage. You got to get your own applause. How you doing? What are we doing? Tell me about it.
It's been good.
What's going on?
Bunch of cool cosplay.
Yeah, we're doing cool cosplay. I feel like we should bring some of these up to reprise. You feel like it?
Yeah.
All right. You guys want to see some more stuff? I think so. Numbers take a long time. Numbers are hard. So as the numbers are being tabulated, I think we should start bringing some folks up. That sounds good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and start. Bring up who we got. We have no particular order. No idea right now who's coming up. This is just, we're doing it live right now. Cosplaying as a stool. Oh, no, this is different. My bad. It's different. We have the Grave Mind, everybody. Grave Mind. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Judges, were any of the categories, by the way, let's talk about the categories really quick. Can you talk about what you were judging on? No, Sean, this is your time. This is your time. Can you talk about the category? Sean, what is the first category that we are, judging on?
Execution. How well the costume is constructed.
Awesome. That's good. I like that. It's not helpful at all. What do we have next? Let's go over. What are some of these traits that we're looking at?
Creativity.
Creativity.
Another one. Design choices, use of materials, personalized embellishments.
Like it.
We saw quite a bit of that.
Yeah, I agree. Brian, what else we got?
We got complexity, the range of skills and techniques, which obviously it's all well outside of my grasp. They're all highly skilled, highly technical, but somehow we're supposed to differentiate between all these awesome people here today.
Yep. I found accuracy to be the real stickler of a category. Yeah, but that was good. Sorry, I'm mesmerized by what's happening over there right now.
See, this is community at work right here.
Is.
Like, you've got Chief helping a skirmisher onto a stage. Like, only in Halo are you going to kind of get this kind of team up right here. How about a round of applause, by the way, for Alexis in the skirmisher outfit? Absolutely amazing. This skirmisher is pretty incredible. Was going to fight against humanity, but then actually found a calling as a voice actor earlier in the evening. So is turning over a new Tavellan leaf. It's pretty awesome. This is amazing. Again, now I see this and I'm like, I'm so glad I am not a judge. Like, yeah, that is awesome. Very cool. All right, we're gonna go ahead. Scooch it back just a little bit over here. How about we get some of our other members on the stage? Let's. Who do we have next? Let's just do a full walkthrough. Just give me like a Fashion Week walk across. Let's.
We need some music.
Go! I love it.
Nice twirl.
Oh, I'm glad everybody. Just go out all the way across.
Okay.
There we go. Give a wave,
Yes,
give some poses.
that's right.
I love it.
Yes.
Solid animation, good rigging. All right, I love it. That's good. All right, don't go too far. Cosplays. You're coming right back. Don't go too far. That's good. I love this. The watchdog coating. It's amazing. There we go. Did you go the full 152? No, that's okay. That's okay. No one needs to know.
Hold
that.
on, I gotta take
We're
some
not streaming
accuracy
this.
points. That's an accuracy ding. Hold on.
All right, let's have all of our cosplayers come back on the stage and give a round of applause for every single one of them that come on up. Let's go ahead and bring every single one of them up.
Jeff, you forgot one right here.
Oh, that's true.
They're a little quiet, but
just very quiet. It is essentially a warthog cosplay. How we doing out there, guys?
hey, Jeff, if we need a tiebreaker, maybe we just have them each go up some stairs, just see who can make it.
Like time trials? It'd be like F1 qualifying. That's great. I love it. Oh, it's good. Man, we're just gonna have like the whole alliance up here. I don't even know where to stand anymore. Oh no. Here we go. Here, let's stand right here by the judge. So come to me. I got you. And back. This was not what I had in mind. All right, keep going. Beep, beep. Okay, stop. All right. If you are an alien, do not move. Oh, Jesus, that was really scary. That was terrifying. I've never been so scared by an old computer. I love it. Look at this. Look at it. Oh, yes. My new best friend. I guess I'm your agent, actually. I'm your voice acting agent, your talent agent now. Do we have everybody up here? Can we even fit everybody? Let's stack. Aliens, do not move. You do not move. The universe revolves around you right now.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, there we go. Do I yes, Lord?
Jeff.
Yeah.
We're a little scared back here. We want to go home.
Usually we just call that Tuesday. Here we go. Man, is this a lineup? Give these guys a round of applause. This is incredible. I love this. Ian, I see you down there. Everybody give a round of applause for Ian with the U.S. Marines here. That's all. Give a wave. Give a wave. There you go. All right. All right. Do I have an update, magic person in the ear, on judges' scorings? All right. We need just a slight bit of time.
Hey, Jeff.
Yes.
Can we also just give a shout out and meet our friend over here? He's been doing a lot of help bringing people back and forth. Yeah, I'm looking right at you.
Who's our friend?
Just giving you some shout outs.
Shout out for our friend. Come here. What's your name?
Gio.
Gio. What's your relationship to like this group right here?
These are all of my friends. I help them put on their costumes. I help them take care of their stuff. I help them on and off the stage, you know.
Woo. Again, community team effort. It's like we were talking about earlier. It's like, all of the different things that go into a process that you don't really understand. I actually love that about a lot of the panels that we've had up here, looking at multiplayer maps and audio and all of the things that go into it. And literally, this is no different. Can you talk a little bit about some of your favorite elements of like working with stuff like this?
Accuracy and continuing a legacy that just grew from something small to something, really big, and without things like this, I don't think the community would be as big as it is.
That is awesome. Do you cosplay yourself?
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. That was a confident stare. Did you see that?
So cosplay wise, a lot of my friends here recommended me to do an ODST.
I can see it.
Yes, correct.
I can see it. I like it. I like it. You have any specific look? You kind of like the Halo 3 look, the Halo 2 style?
Halo 3.
Okay, Halo 3. Solid job. Everybody, round of applause for the team players in the group. I like that call out, Brian. What do we got?
Just one more question. If I were just interested in getting into cosplay, where could I go to just meet people, learn, and kind of be a part of this awesome community?
That's a good question. Actually, do you want to take that, or do you have something here? Let's go.
So, as mentioned earlier, we are the 405th. We're really easy to find, 405.com. We have a forum, we have a Discord channel, we have a Facebook group. If you want to learn how to make hard armor, we will show you the way. We will help you get there.
Love it. Actually, what is this made of? What is this material right here?
All right, so there's three main methods that most of us use to make armor. Mine is 3D printed, and then a whole bunch of sanding, and by that I mean weeks worth of sanding, then paint. Our awesome white and orange Spartan over here, his is made out of a form called Pepicura, which is basically paper mache on steroids. And then Pip Ninja right here, his armor is a really good example of foam. So the foam mats that you see in workshops, that's what it's made out of.
It's incredible the disparity of materials, but the paint jobs make them all look like they're either the composite or the metal. Can you talk about some of the do you do your own paints, or do you got to go to specialists in the group?
So we're all kind of our own specialists when it comes to a lot of things. There are a lot of different painting methods. My suit is painted with rattle cans with spray paint. There are people that use airbrushes to do theirs. We also do things like mud washing or whatever to make things look grungy and dirty. So there's a lot of different techniques, and it all kind of depends on what your base material is and then how you want to seal it.
That is awesome. Give a round of applause right here. 405th. Other incredible cosplay communities. I love it. Uh-oh. I'm getting an alert. The results are in. I repeat, the results are in. How about a round of applause for the number people in the back? The number people, will you say that magic thing again? I didn't hear you. No, I get nothing. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and give, first of all, a round of applause for all contestants before we get started. What I'm gonna have is I would like for the three finalists in no particular order to step forward, assuming you can. So can I have Jack, or raise your mandibles, maybe, right here. There we go. And Alexis, there we go. And Jonah, where is Jonah? Oh, you know what? Let's get the chief like in between the. There we go. I love it. I love it. This is the first thing the FaZe Clan Spartan has been afraid of the entire time. All right. Can I get a drum roll from the audience? Maybe we should have done We Will Rock You. In third place, starting off the podium with an absolutely incredible display and taking home a pair of A40s and a Mix Amp Pro and cash prize, we have Jonah, the Master Chief. Can I get a step forward real quick? Get a step forward. Give a turn for the audience. Love it. In second place. Thank you. You guys got that real quick, actually. Taking home $1,500 and an AMD graphics card. Let's hear it for Jack, our Elite Ultra. Can I get a wart from the audience? There we go. That's why. Heck, can I get one from Jack too?
Thank you so much. This is an amazing opportunity.
We finally know what wart stands for, means. That's incredible. We have live localization from Sangheili going on. And that, of course, also means our top prize, $3,000, an AMD graphics card, goes to Alexis, the voice acting skirmisher. Absolutely incredible job by everybody involved. Can I have my judges actually kind of file out this way and come on out here? Joseph, John, if I can have my judges come all the way out here. All the way out here. There we go. Nope, you're good. Come on. How about a round of applause for our judges? Joseph Staten, Sean Barron, Megan Castro, Brian Gerard. And most importantly, perhaps, how about a round of applause for all of you guys joining us? There it is. Now you're a cosplayer. I absolutely love it. It's good. There is, I said it before we started, I don't think there is any better way to kind of wrap up an absolutely incredible couple of days that we have had on the community stage. A huge thanks goes out to the entire HCS team, Esports Engine, 343, all of our partners, Xbox, who help us put together this thing. This was really awesome because it kind of let us, bring a lot of the Halo universe to the World Championships. And of course, all the competitive action is incredible, but it's really neat to also surround it with so many of the other things that orbit the Halo universe, and you guys make up an incredible part of that. So, man, for the judges, for the cosplayers, for the competitors, for the number of people in the back, I'm Jeff Easterling. This has been the community stage at Halo World Championships 2022. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you next year. What?